Majestic!
Wolf05 just subscribed for 31 months.
Majestic!
Dwayne just subscribed with Prime.
Majestic!
Hype train started.
one and all, welcome in, friends. I hope everybody is having an amazing Saturday. Welcome on in for session number 4 of As the Wilds Wither. Let's go ahead and get our friends in here, shall we? Get on in here, my friends. Hehehe. Friends? There's one. There we go. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. It's so good to see everybody. Welcome on in. Happy Saturday, one and all. We have new ambiance today. Let me go ahead and post that in the ambiance channel for my friends in the Discord. As we begin today's scene, and previously on our last episode of As the Wilds Wither, our group of adventurers, having crossed many different dangerous landscapes and having conquered many dangerous adversaries, had finally crossed over the Crystal Bridge and made their way into the Rot Forest, or the Rot Woods, excuse me. Things were not all that easy leading up to that. No, they were not. After an almost deadly encounter with a stone wraith, but it wasn't exactly the stone wraith that was causing the issues. It was actually the slimes that were coming after Misty that were posing to be the biggest issue. But luckily, thanks to some abilities of people and some quick thinking, Misty was saved from having gone down, and y'all were able to conquer the challenge of that was the stone wraith, and a wild chaos roll as well that caused the whole entire area to turn into gelatinous ooze and spawned slimes that attacked you all. But immediately after that, you all encountered a completely solid stone petrified forest where you saw woodland critters that were caught like in mid-run and stuff, signifying an almost instantaneous petrification. After some analyzation of the area and discovering this area was very dangerous, you all decided to quickly rush through the area, which caused the some underground vegetation. Excuse me while I adjust this volume. This is actually new ambience. I'm not expecting it to be this loud. The roots of a parasitic entity had erupted from the ground and beated and battered you all as you try to rush your way through. Some were able to avoid taking some damage, while others took a good hefty bit of damage. And then you came across the Crystal Bridge, where you discovered a lot of these roots had encircled the base of one of the crystals that spanned across this large, deep chasm, acting as one half of the bridge. You all noticed that these vines and roots kind of coalesced underneath the bridge, where there was growing and hanging a what looked to be a fleshy, tumorous growth that had these vines growing out of it, but was swelling and growing as the party analyzed it. After hearing the crystal slightly begin to crack, the party made haste and ran to the other side of the crystal before the cancerous growth suddenly grew in size and caused the crystal to literally shatter and break, as the vines were squeezing tighter and tighter around it, and just caused the whole thing to shatter and break and falling into the abyss. What followed after was the sound of some dark laughter that erupted into the air and a thunderous quake that kind of shook the land. The party, not seeing any dangers coming from this weird turn of events, continued onward as much as they could until they became exhausted and set up camp. Luckily, thanks to some amazing navigation rolls from Oscar, as well as the agility from the group as well, like you all did very well on those rolls, you were able to find what's known as a mushroom, which is an unnaturally grown mushroom-like structure, courtesy of Mycelius Grom, who had grown a lot of these structures throughout the wilds of the Fainwick to provide respite and safety for traveling adventurers and merchants and nomads and such. But during the night, one of the party members seemed to have a very disturbing dream, as in the morning, Isabelle DuPont found herself thrown suddenly, not violently, not thrown, but suddenly awakening from what seemed to be a very disturbing dream or nightmare, waking up pale in the face, drenched in sweat, bolting upright, and just gasping out loud audibly for, Top Bimmy definitely saw it, as well as awakening a few of the other party members as well. Isabelle, in an attempt to collect herself, walked outside and was met with the vision of the area being flooded with hundreds of thin little individual strands of what appeared to be maybe spider silk or very thin strands of thread that were seemingly floating and billowing from a breeze that was coming from the direction of the crystal bridge. Some of these strands of silk seem to float loosely in the air. Others seem to have settled across some vegetation and snagged on some like branches and trees and such like that. Isabelle alerted the rest of the group and everybody came out to investigate, and Oscar, being the curious little monkey that he is, picked up a stick and kind of wrapped it around one of these threads of silk and gave it a little yank, to which the stick or the thread suddenly became violently taut, prompting a strength reaction roll from Oscar. Bimmy was there to help and provide some advantage. The stick was not yanked immediately from Oscar's hand, but instead, as the thread got tight, it slid through the end of the branch like a hot knife through butter, slicing cleanly through the wooden material, having the tip of this stick fall and clatter to the ground. And upon that, Isabelle said something along the lines of, "It isn't safe here, we may have been followed," or something to those regards. I may be forgetting what exactly you said, so forgive me, Isabelle. But that is where...
I think I just said we need to run.
Yeah, so I'm like, we need to go. And that is where we had left off for that session where we pick up for the day. So, everybody in the group, I would like to ask you all, what would you like to do as a new dawn starts for you all? You all are still standing outside of the mushroom. There is a light, misty rain that does begin to fall around you all, clattering against the leaves and wood of the trees around you.
I'm gonna grab my shit and go.
Well, is there a path that or is the whole ground covered in these threads?
There is a lot of threads, like almost everywhere.
But is there something we
seems
could go through?
they're not like there is some space between them. Goodness, this music is actually really loud. I might actually change the sound against because holy. Actually, let me go ahead and do that real quick because man, this is actually very distracting.
I have like on like the lowest nub, and I can still hear it plain as day.
Yeah, it is insanely loud. Sorry, chat. Give me just one moment. I feel like I had found... Oop. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, crap. Why? No. What is going on? Ah. Sorry, chat. Give me one moment here. Why? No, that's too... Nah. Oh my goodness. Ah. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. Give me a moment here. Yeah, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? While I go ahead and find ambience, go ahead and feel free to talk amongst yourselves. And
Is already messed up. Went back into the mushroom, and is packing up her backpack and throwing it over her shoulder, and just going, "We're going now."
Yeah, same. I'm doing the exact same because I had that vision about this and put 2 and 2 together, and I want to get us out of here as quickly as possible.
I would also like to leave.
I just want to make sure we don't trip over all these threads, because kind of like my feet where they are.
so yes, there is separation between these strands. It's not like a blanket that's covering this, but there is enough that they pose a danger. You feel that travel through this at a hasty speed that you all have been going is going to be impossible. Just rushing through all of this is almost surely asking to fall into one of these. These are very thin pieces of almost semi-translucent thread. The only real reason that y'all were able to see them to begin with, because also you got to remember, this is also just the 5th day of Noct. There are still 2 days of darkness. And travel through here is not going to be easy. But there is one thing before we begin. I almost forgot again. There is something new that we are going to be implementing from here on forward. And this is actually something that I usually do for my tabletop RPG games. Like whenever I'm playing like Dungeons and Dragons and such like that, this is something that I like to do for my group. And that is grant an opportunity to kind of gamble and have a little bit of a mini game at the start, to allow the chance to have things kind of help their favors for when things get dangerous, so to speak. So what we're going to do is everybody is going to have a chance to win DM inspiration, and this is something that you all can use whenever somebody is about to make a roll. If you want to influence that roll, you can spend your DM inspiration to grant either advantage or disadvantage on that roll. This also being like, if say somebody was trying to, like if there is PC versus PC interaction, like if somebody was trying to steal from another player and that player was trying to perceive them, they could actually use their DM inspiration to either grant themselves advantage or grant their teammate disadvantage, or they could grant their teammate advantage even if they so wanted. Like say somebody else was pickpocketing them and you wanted to help them out, you can grant that as well. You can also use the rolls against me, any of my NPCs that are making rolls, or any adversaries as well. Now, the way that this is going to work is I'm going to go one at a time. We're just going to go from left to right as it is on the screen. And I'm going to ask you to pick a number of 1 through 4, because I am going to be rolling this D4 right here on our little dice tray. If you guess the correct number that this thing will roll, then you earn that DM inspiration. This is a once per session thing. Every player has a chance to earn one, and it is a use it or lose it thing. It will not transfer into the next session. So if you don't use it this time, you won't have it next time unless you win the roll. So with that being said, Misty, what would you like your number to be?
Why, that's number 1, please.
All right, let's see. Oh, it was so close. I don't know if y'all saw that. It teetered on that one, but it was a 2, unfortunately. Oscar.
3.
It's always 3.
Yep.
It's a 2 as well. Unfortunate. And it almost landed on the 3 as well. Like the 3 spike was up there and it went down. Isabel, your number.
You know what? Let's go 3.
A 1. Man, is nobody gonna win it? Bimmy.
Got 2 more.
A 4.
4. Oh, again, the 4 was there and it fell down and landed on
2
a
is
2.
the bane of our existence.
Nigel, you really need to pick the 2 because we've rolled 3 2s.
Nigel, what would you like your number to be?
I'm gonna go 2.
Let's go 2. It's a 4. No. Unlucky. Nobody gets it this session, but you know what?
I
okay.
think it,
You know what?
to show
Fine
Jack how this
without it.
works, I think we all should get one. Just to,
Yeah, for
No.
emotional damage is caused.
No. Nice try, but the dice tell the tale. We listen to the dice.
We've been fine without it. We don't need it, guys.
oh, way to jinx us now.
DM smiles
You
knowingly.
just now. I'm just knocked on wood very hard. Ow, my knuckles.
Heard that.
1 point of bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and mark that hit point.
There.
Okay, so, Oscar, I take it that you are going to be navigating, correct?
Is there any way we can
Oh, actually.
like push the kind of like a shovel, just to push the threads
You can
out of our path?
You can certainly try. Here's the thing.
I don't have shovel.
Oscar, here's the thing. There's a problem with your ranger ability and what's going on right now. Because your ranger ability that's telling you to lead straight to where the rot hollow is leading like directly into these threads. You are not going to be able
You
to
found yourself a hunter.
Yo, thank you for that follow. Welcome in, Ryan. Thank you. You
Ryan,
are not.
hi, Ryan.
Yeah, you are not going to be able to use. Hello.
Oh, majestic!
Rian fell out 23 just subscribed.
Ryan,
with
no!
Prime.
Ryan, thank you so much. And with Prime as well, the follow immediately into a Prime subscription. First off, I am completely honored. Thank you so very, very much for that. That is extremely generous. And also what you just did, my friend, is you triggered what's going to be the 3rd chaos roll for today's session. That is insane. That is insane. Thank you so much for that support. We actually should go ahead and take care of these chaos rolls. So let's go ahead, bring up the dice tray again. This is something I like to do for you all to see what number we roll. What if y'all were to get infinity again? That would actually be insane. Let's see what happens.
The spirit of Gojo's
If we get
with us.
infinity, we get like nothing but
A
good bonuses forever.
90. Okay. Oh, ho, 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 no.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Well, first off, I have to roll this.
Or is that a 90 or an 80?
That is a 90.
Not like a
It's 90.
reaction.
It's a 10 on the singles, on the ones digits, and then an 80 on the doubles. Okay.
Oh, I see
So,
how you do it. Okay.
everybody in the party becomes unable to hear sounds for 1 hour.
Oh, God.
That's our first one. And that one is courtesy of Wolf. Oscar, thank you for that.
No.
Next one. This is from Nigel. A 44. Okay. Let's see.
I think this is why I did my resub yesterday.
Okay. A
I
sense,
really should.
a sense of dread suddenly washes over the party. You all become extremely worried. And then this is from Ryan.
Question: what if that was already there?
I know shit.
83. Okay. What if that was already 3?
Yeah. Well, shit is went through last night.
And
You
not
all
being able to
just
hear.
underwent a long rest, so I'm going to let y'all bank this one.
What is it?
This is a good one.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
This one's called Stress Free. The party clears all stress and clears 1d4 hit points.
Can we clear the sense of dread that we have currently watching over us?
No. So I'm going to make a note of that you all have a stress-free that is banked. And underline it so I can see it clearer. All right. Now, with that being said, silence falls over the party. You all become incapable of hearing any sounds. So as you all are sitting there and talking and discussing what you're about to do next, everything around you just suddenly goes quiet. Like at first you're thinking maybe the forest goes quiet, like all of the forest animals and everything. In fact, I'm going to pause ambience. No ambience for this. So we even get that sense of just, there's now just complete and utter silence. And I don't know who this may be that would first do it. Probably Bimmy would probably go to say something like, do y'all hear that nothing? Like what? Like why did it go quiet? And as you speak, like you can tell you're talking because like you can feel the vibrations of the vocal cords and everything, but like you don't even hear yourself in your own head. Like you can't even hear your own voice. Like you just completely deaf. Just all of you become completely deafened. None of you know that this is only going to last for an hour, by the way. Like this just suddenly happens.
Can anyone hear?
And all of you are extremely paranoid. Like as this happened, just like suddenly, just like you start shaking. You know, you all get kind of pale and like that panic sweat and like your eyes, like the pupils become dilated and you're just, yeah.
Iz now has a cover story for her panic attack. Iz now has a cover story.
Yeah, I was just
Leona,
gonna go
I'm
through
going.
the motions of yelling and screaming and jumping up and down and waving his arms, but nothing.
If we would hear, we'd probably be hearing.
Just random.
Leona, I'm going to Marcus Stress and transform into a mouse and then hide in Bimmy's pack.
All right. Maybe you feel a small mouse crawling up your side and get into your pack. And then you start to worry about your paint reserves.
God. First the strings and then this happens and now, oh my God, I can't lose my paints too. We need to get out of here.
Is fully messed up, is just in the doorway, just motioning everyone to come.
Okay. So, you all are going to go ahead and travel.
We're gonna try.
Okay. So
Unless
what
Did I
I'm going,
unless he wants to wait an hour in the
before
mushroom.
we left, before we went deaf, that
your characters don't know that this is only going to last an hour.
Okay.
but did I explain to them that I can't navigate right now?
Excuse me.
Was I able to get that across to them before the deafness fell?
let's see.
Certainly my
I'm
mission.
going to have everybody do this. Oscar, since you're going to try and communicate, I'm going to have you give me a presence reaction roll. And everybody else in the group, I need you to give me instinct reaction rolls. And the difficulty that you all need to hit in order to understand what Oscar is saying is going to depend on Oscar's presence roll.
The one person with a negative in presence.
Yep.
I got a 10 with hope.
Let's go.
It's a reaction roll, so you're not going to be generating hope or fear from these. A 10 is a failure, so that's going to set the DC pretty high. So everybody go ahead and give me instinct reaction rolls, and we're going to call this DC a DC 20. Yeah, 20.
I got a critical success.
Oh,
Let's fucking go.
I got an 11, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, Isabel's lost in the sauce.
I got 10.
Okay, Nigel's just as lost.
Her panic attack is now
Misty,
double
you
over.
can't even perceive this because you're in the pack.
Exactly.
So, Bimmy,
I'm a pack animal.
as a fellow connoisseur of interpretive dance,
Yes.
you fully understand everything that Oscar is saying. So you understand that Oscar is not going to be able to navigate through this area that as he normally does. Like he kind of communicates that moving straight is a bad idea because you're just going to get severed. You're going to have to move around and in zigzagging patterns. So moving in a swift, fast pattern that y'all have normally been doing for this entire trek is not going to work here. Just running blindly through is going to be very dangerous. So y'all can still decide who would like to go first, but you all, I will say, Bimmy, you go ahead and give me a presence reaction roll. And Isabel and Nigel, go ahead and give me again instinct reaction rolls, as now Bimmy is going to try and communicate this to the group.
I rolled a 21 with fear. Oh, wait, but it's a reaction roll.
It's
So no
reaction,
fear.
so that's really good. So this is going to be a very low DC. We're going to call this instinct roll DC. I mean, hell, we'll just go the opposite direction. We'll call it a straight 10.
I'm sitting
I got
over there
6.
gesturing in the corner.
I got 16.
Okay, Nigel, you fully get this.
A 13.
Yeah, you both understand. So everybody in the group is now understanding that the normal mode of transportation that y'all take is not the way to go here. These strings or threads or whatever are just too prevalent that you'll have to go a different, more careful route. So I'm going to say that you all understand that what's going to happen next is everybody is going to need to make finesse reaction rolls. Or actually, no, this is going to be action rolls. Everybody's going to be making finesse rolls. So fear and hope are going to factor in on this. The only one that won't have to, of course, will be Misty, because Misty is now a mouse hiding in Bimmy's baggage. So whatever happens to Bimmy will also happen to Misty. That being said, who is going to lead the group?
Since I have the highest finesse, I think I should.
Okay. Everybody agree with that?
I'm okay with
Yeah.
that.
I'm inventory.
I'm too big.
Could I include sharpshooter in that, considering it's
I will say yes, that because this is still a navigation thing. And for me, any type of Ghosty, thank you so much for the lurkies. Any type of navigation or excuse me, any type of movement based or perception based experiences can help in navigating because you're keeping a sharp eye out as well as continuously, moving and being active. So those types of experiences will always apply.
Can I ask another question really quick?
Yeah.
Since I have followed Ara from being a Aetherus, would that, since that gives me advantage on convincing or leading or commanding, would that I also put that advantage for this check?
You say the divine countenance?
Whatever.
It says
No. Yeah, divine
advantage on
countenance.
rolls to command or persuade. And command,
Yes.
I will say, is another way of being like a leader. And you are technically leading. I will say yes. This
Let's
does
go!
count.
Okay.
So, that being said, I need for Oscar, Bimmy, and Nigel to go ahead and give me finesse reaction, or excuse me, not reaction. Give me finesse rolls.
23 with fear.
Okay, with fear.
13 with fear.
I am maxed on fear now. And we
Crit
have.
success.
Heck yeah.
Go ahead, Nigel. What was that, Nigel?
Crit success.
Crit success.
Nice.
Nice. So go ahead and gain your mark of hope and clear stress if you have one, but you shouldn't because y'all just went under a long rest. Okay, so that was one failure with fear, and then 2 successes, one with fear and one with hope. Okay. First off, as you all begin moving through, who was it that rolled? It was, I think, a 13 with fear.
Sammy.
That was me.
Okay. As you all are moving and carefully maneuvering and watching these threads, Bimmy, you are so focused on the hazard of these threads that are everywhere that you're not paying enough attention to the hazards of the environment. And you step into what appears to be like a circular mound on the ground. And when you do, a viscous gas suddenly fills the area. I need everybody, including Misty, to give me strength reaction rolls, please. As this poisonous gas suddenly fills the area.
That's a 4 with hope.
That's
18
failure.
with hope.
Okay.
13 hope.
Okay.
12.
8 with hope.
Everybody except the person who triggered it failed.
Oh god.
So, let me roll my damage. Everybody. Okay. Bimmy, you suffer 4 points of physical damage and have no further effects. Everybody else, you suffer 9 points of physical damage and gain a wither token.
Oh no.
Can
And
I use an armor slot?
Yeah, can I use an armor slot too? To reduce the withering?
I am going to say no because this is a poison. And marking armor to negate poison damage in a format like this doesn't make sense.
Can it reduce the withering though? Or no?
No.
Where's the wither token?
It's going to
thing
be
on
at the
page?
top of your features. So if you click on the effects and features part of your thing. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So underneath where your HP and stress boxes are, there's going to be a thing that says effects and features. Click on that. Put you at the front page of your thing.
Yeah, I have that up.
And then on the right column under features, the Wither Wilds campaign frame, it's like right there.
I don't have that.
Oh, I see.
What? Why do you
Mine
not?
already says.
Why do you not have it? What the fuck? Okay, hold on, Nigel. I got you. I can fix that real quick for you. Okay. All right. Should be there now. If you refresh.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay, now you're gonna put that up to a 2. I went ahead and did that for you. I don't know why. Everybody who gained a token, including Oscar as well. Oscar, put yours up.
How did we get the first one?
You start with 1.
Oh, okay.
That's up to 2 now. Gotcha.
Yeah. Y'all should have more because there's been effects that have caused withering on people, but maybe y'all resisted them during those times. It's fine. So everybody that gained a token, what you're gonna do now is you're going to roll the where it says 1 fear feature roll right next to where you just put the token. You're gonna roll that and let me know what you got.
I got an 8. I clear it.
Okay, you're good.
I got a 6.
I got a 4. I cleared it.
Okay.
I got a 9.
Okay, you all are not withered, but do keep those tokens. And remember, these tokens do not go away at the end of sessions. That is something we're home ruling here.
Okay.
So I still have a 2?
Yes, you will always... The only time that you clear the amount of wither tokens that you have is if you become withered. And that is like you will gain a scar, you'll lose a hope, but you'll also gain a proficiency. As your character will mutate and change to represent.
Is there a way to like undo withering or no?
You don't know. Nobody has known. Okay. But with that now, everybody else, there is no further problems as you all continue on. Now, Oscar, excuse me, you go ahead and give me a excuse me, I'm sorry. Isabel, my bad.
So I do that and I add the +2 from the group rolling.
Yeah, go ahead and do it that way.
And question. Can I spend a hope to use still like a grave since we are navigating, since I have to be still around these strands? Do you add to this or no?
I would say no, but Perceptive Assassin makes more because you're like still like a grave is being like steady in your hand and being completely still, like if you're actually hiding.
All right, cool. Let's go.
But yeah, yeah, you can definitely do Perceptive Assassin because it's like a perception type thing to help with navigation.
All right, cool. So is the DC lower now because of those successes? I'm sorry, I forgot how this.
I have the DC set. I have it in my head. So you're just gonna add onto it this time. Okay, if I make the DC known, then we'll adjust the DC as to like what the group does. But if I don't make it known, then we'll just add it to your modifier.
It's a 12 with hope, for fuck's sake.
A 12 with hope, even with like advantage and the plus
she rolled a 2 and a 1 on her dice.
What does she have to hit to make it?
Oof.
She straight up the highest number on all of that was all of her additions.
Oof.
What's the number I have to hit? Bimi's asking.
You wouldn't be able to help Bimmy.
Darn it.
Okay. It was with hope, though.
I made that.
I'm sorry?
Would I be able to help?
No, because this was everybody navigating together as a group.
Okay, never mind.
Like everybody was taking the check like kind of at the same time, but yeah.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Like is the way that these group checks work is like how well the group works together with having one person being the navigator, but everybody's still kind of navigating together as one unit. That's okay. It was a failure with hope.
I'm sorry.
Which in this current circumstance, honestly, is not that bad. As
Okay.
you all are wandering, one of the first things that happens is you all gain your hearing back.
Yay.
Almost
Oh, thank
instantly,
God.
and
I've just
it's
been talking
almost
this whole
deafening.
time.
Say again?
Oscar's been talking this whole time.
What is Oscar just mindlessly babbling while everybody's hearing comes out?
And
Well,
then there was that one time we climbed up that tree and
Yeah, you can hear yourself talking now, by the way.
It is just turns around, like, because she knows that, like, while we might not have been able to hear each other, other people could have.
oh god.
So from your perspective, this hooded figure wearing like her gas mask, and she looks scary with it on because the way the goggles work, like they'll shine from her eyes, kind of like gives like a glowing effect. You just see this hooded figure with glowing eyes turn around at you, walk up and go, "Have you been talking the whole damn time?"
Yes, I have been. Why?
Someone's following us.
Yeah,
Oh.
so?
They can hear us, dumbass.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god. Even a child would know to keep quiet.
Sorry. Oh my gosh.
He's
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's
Oh my
mute
god.
and can't talk.
Oh my gosh, Oscar. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
He just he's moving his mouth. He's not actually saying anything.
That's us. I can hear myself. You can't convince me that I can't hear you.
He's got this girl like, I can't talk. He just turns around and walks away.
A new ambience in the channel. You can keep playing it along with the one that I posted before.
Okay.
So this one doesn't really have.
Leona, do we still have the sense of dread pervading, or is that past as well?
Hold on a second.
Sure.
Funny thing about that. Oh, I don't think it would help still. Yeah, no. That does pass. However, I'm going to say this. Everybody that gained a wither token, remove it.
Okay.
Because I almost completely forgot about that. The funny thing about that sense of dread that washes over you all is that you all become certain that whatever you're doing is like doomed to fail. That's what the dread is. However, it's a twist in that whatever the next first action roll made is guaranteed to succeed. So Bimmy,
so
the bit with Mimi is actually been retroacted. I completely forgot about that. That bit with Bimmy stepping into the gas pocket and releasing those spores. Clear the damage as well. Anybody mark damage, clear the damage, clear your wither token. Because that actually did not happen.
Did you see that one roll though?
That was Bimmy having a vision, just like
That does not help with the success overall because it was just an additional +1. I'll let you know, the DC was 18. The DC was 18.
Of course it
Like
was.
y'all were close. That's why I was like, yeah, so even if Bimmy had thrown a +4 on there, and even with the +1, it only would have been up to a 17. That's why I was like, oh shit, hold on. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't have helped anyway. So It's still a failure with hope. However, as I was saying, in this instance, this is not a bad thing.
Okay.
As you all are wandering the woods, you begin to notice that while you're having to move at a slower pace, it is taking you a bit longer than you were expecting to make it to the Rot Hollow town. A lot of the vegetation changes. A lot of the woods being made up of coniferous trees begins to fade away into more of a mushroom type forest that also has a bit of a swamp-like landscape. Misty, you know that there is a swamp that is southeast of Rot Hollow. So you're close, but you know that you've navigated a little bit, like you all have wandered off path, off course a little bit. So you kind of know about whereabouts you all are, especially like when you start smelling like that familiar swampy, swamp. Yeah, that swamp water. But as you all begin to take note and try and correct course and head off in the right direction, you find yourselves walking to the side of a kind of a decent sized lagoon / lake. And as you all are walking, the water begins to bubble a bit and swell as a figure under the water begins to move towards the group. You see a darkness in the water kind of move towards you all. As the water begins to kind of flow and crest as like a large entity begins to rise up from the waters. What are y'all doing? Y'all just...
How far is it?
It's like right next to y'all, like 10 feet away.
Oh, I'm gonna grab a hold of the nearest tree branch.
Okay, there are no tree branches here as the trees have changed to mushrooms.
Is there anything he can climb just to get up off the ground?
I'm here.
It's very swampy. There's like a couple of like large like boulders and rocks kind of nearby, but
No mushroom. You could jump on.
These are, well, I'll say this. There is a medium-sized mushroom nearby you if you want to kind of try and scurry up it, about 20 feet tall. Give me an agility check to climb up it. What is everybody else doing? Misty, you are a mouse.
Is this hiding
I am
behind?
still,
I forgot.
yeah, I'm still unaware of any of this, so I'm good.
Is this hiding behind like a mushroom or like in the shadow of like one of the mushrooms, just so that way she's cloaked for when this thing pops up?
You see Bimmy just like looking back and forth, like looking for somewhere to hide, see if there's anything big enough to hide behind.
As you are looking around, looking to see if there's anything big enough to hide behind, a large reptilian head emerges from the water, covered in black scales, with bright green eyes, and a multitude of horns that are growing from its head, kind of twisting around, almost like a crown made of horns. A large black dragon head emerges from the waters and looks down at you. Why, hello there, little one. What brings your group into my neck of the woods?
Oh, hi. We're passing on through. We mean, you know, couple.
And where are you going? don't mind my curiosity. It's just to get many visitors around and I'm bored.
Well, if you're bored, how about I, offer you a trinket and we just be on our way? Something entertaining?
Do I frighten you, little one?
Yes.
Apologies. I know my form can be rather imposing. Would this one make you happier? And you watch as the form suddenly shimmers and changes and shrinks and reforms into like, it's almost like a brilliant bright light suddenly like fills the area, like a bright green light fills the area. And when the green light kind of dissipates, what stands before you is a nude female human form that has what looks to be like long black vines that are growing out of the top of her head as hair that are like going down into the water but are kind of like holding her up aloft. Is this better? I'm so sorry. I wasn't trying to frighten you and your friends. It's so lonely out here. I just wanted some company. Hello there, dears. My name is Shiosh. I am, I'm kind of a big deal in this neck of the woods. Some call me the she who lurks. But welcome to my lagoon. Welcome to my swamp. Come, sit. Would you all like some tea? She waves a hand and a mushroom-like table kind of grows up out of the ground and 5 little stumps of chairs kind of gather up around it.
Question. I said it was hiding earlier. Should I like roll like a stealth check for that? Or
oh no, she knows you're there.
Oh, fine.
Well, honestly, it's not so much the fact that you're a naked lady that makes me more comfortable. It's the fact that you're not who I thought you were. So that's definitely
We're
good.
kind of in a hurry. We don't have time for pleasantries right now.
Oh, in a hurry, but why? What's going on? Nobody really tells me what's going on in the woods and out in the wilderness these days. Like I said, not many people come by.
We have a person. We have something that's sick that we need to get medicine for. So we really need to get going. Nice to meet you. Bye.
Roll me a deception, or hold on, Oscar. Give me a presence reaction roll.
Really, with the presence again?
Oh, you're the one that tried to convince.
Which it's true.
Well, yeah, you're still convincing her that we can't be here for a long time.
Which is true. We cannot be here for a long time.
12
with fear.
12. Okay. I can tell you're definitely in a hurry, and I don't mean to impose or anything, so... Oh, how about I do this? She claps her hands. Everything around you suddenly stops moving. There you go. I just froze time. Now you have all the time in the world.
Oh, I don't trust this.
You all
I don't
know,
trust this.
You all, except for Isabel, Bimmy, Nigel, Oscar, especially Misty, you all know what's going on now. This is a Faint Divinity.
Misty has climbed out of the backpack and has scurried down to the ground.
Ooh,
That makes...
look at the little mouse. Oh, her eyes kind of flash for a moment. She goes, Oh, I see. Very cute little trick. It's something kind of like what I do. That's so clever. You druids are so clever. I love druids so much. And oh, and you smell of the hollow as well. You're from my neck of the woods. Hi there, little cutie. And she's just like gushing over the cute little mouse.
Your warmth stirs my crown. I will allow it. I then drop beast form.
Oh, I knew it. You are such a cute little one as well. And you're a rare one as well. Most fun girls that I know grow like twice or thrice your size. I like the small ones. You're like one of my favorites.
Misty blushes.
The bioluminescence of Misty grows red for a moment.
I calmed down a bit because I realized it is a Faint Divinity. And
I would also say, Misty, you have heard of Shiosh, but I'm gonna have you roll me a knowledge reaction roll to see how much you know about Shiosh.
Okay. Do I have, can I use my experience for Sixth Sense on this, or no? It's just straight knowledge.
I will say
straight knowledge, I would
because Faint Divinities are themselves somewhat of a supernatural entity, that I will allow this.
Okay, I will spin the
I
hope.
will allow the success.
And that is a knowledge roll of 15 with hope.
15 with hope. Very good. You can go ahead and, well, that's reaction roll, so. You definitely know of Shiosh. You have had many conversations with like Mycelius Rom. It's not really conversations, more like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like training sessions where like he was a lot of lessons where he had taught you about various, Faint Divinities that he has known about, who he has come across and met. And it's also like a topic that I would say Misty is probably very curious and wants to know about. And you recall that Mycelius Grom recanted having an absolutely wonderful conversation with Shiosh, She Who Lurks, who is an entity of curiosity and laziness. She loves to sleep. She loves her swamp. And she loves everybody and everything around her swamp. Like, she's just a very motherly type of entity, but she is very neutral. She doesn't do much in the world. Like, if things go to shit, whatever, she'll just sleep it off and things won't be shit anymore. She's known for like long periods of hibernation, but she also has moments where she'll, be roused by something happening in the world. Like, she'll sense a change in the world and she'll want to know what's up.
Okay. In that case, Miss Four will address her with the appropriate reverence. I scatter spores so you may taste my breath. Reaches her arms outward and literally scatters spores.
She kind of licks out at the air a little bit and goes, it's kind of tangy. I like it. Oh, why, thank you for the reference, little one, but such mean. Tell me, so I understand that you all are in a hurry. I don't want to keep you all long. I don't want to be an inconvenience, but I don't want to be like rude or anything. It's just, I can't help myself, and things are weird. I have felt things shake. I have detected an acridness in the air, like, I don't know, like an acidic sadness in the air. And I don't know, I can't go far, as you may know. My wings are completely broken. Her wings are not broken, by the way. And I just, I can't leave. She totally could leave anytime she wanted. She just doesn't want to. And I don't know. What do you know what's going on? Like,
The heart of the wood has been stricken.
Oh no, which one?
The fires burn where they should not.
Wait,
The mighty tree
go ahead.
seeks to be felled by the forces of the withering. We mean to put an end to it.
You love your riddles, don't you? So, the voices of withering are burning the tree of the woods?
I'm gonna look over at Nigel, kind of whisper, be like, "Would you be telling us all this stuff?"
Miss
He
Ford
doesn't
nods
trust.
emphatically. Every breath we may now take is borrowed.
So, these voices of the withering set fire to the heart of the woods? It is. Huh. Like, she actually furrows her brow and, like, kind of contemplates for a moment and thinks, like, oh. So, correct me if I'm wrong, you, as she points at Oscar, you had mentioned that you all were going and finding something. I'm assuming that you all are going to the Rot Hollow to find the life root? Is this true?
Maybe.
Oh Lord, oh dear. Who told you to find the life root?
Misty,
You really ask a lot of questions.
It is okay. This is a friend. Mycelius Grom.
Grom! Oh my, it's like she blushes. Oh my god, Grommy! Was Grommy.
unconscious the last time we were with him?
Unconscious? Oh, things are bad, aren't
He is-
they? Wow.
He is as well as the forest.
Huh. That's interesting. Well, if Grommy told you to go for the life root, then surely he told you all about the dangers of that, right?
Ew.
No.
Oh, Grommy. What are you doing? Oh, okay, so, oh, how do I say this? There's a possibility that something could go bad if the life root is removed from the Rot Hollow. I've been around for a very long time. Probably a little bit longer than Grommy. He is the baby and he's adorable and I love him and he's so sweet in his innocence, but a long time ago, the life root was used to seal away a spreading corruption, and ever since then, that corruption has tried to escape. Misty, you kind of know what she's talking about. And this is something that you all would have experienced if you had gone straight to the Rot Hollow instead of this little detour. And that is a phenomenon in the Rot Hollow known as the venting. And the venting is actually part of the reason why the mushrooms of this forest grow to such extraordinary sizes. And that is that there is a constant releasing of spores that are coming from a deep, deep pocket of gas underground, like way, way further down than the Primordia Fruitery reaches, which is Misty's birthplace. This phenomenon is not been fully explained, but it's just, you know, basically like the ground farts every now and again. Like there'll just be a harmless release of pent up gases and spores that just kind of release up into the air. Misty, give me a knowledge reaction roll.
Just a straight roll.
Yeah.
Okay, 15.
15 was the DC. You have also heard, and this is probably part of the reason why Misty decided to leave the Raw Hollow, is that every now and again, it's rare, but every now and again, a pocket of withering gas is released from the venting. And has been known to influence people almost as reactively as what you saw with the ash. Like if somebody were to be just happen to be standing somewhere and a venting happens that released withering gas, it would be like a super strong concentrated force of withering just released into this person that would cause an instantaneous transformation.
I mean, it's something we've had to deal with from time to time, but...
Yeah, this is not exactly an uncommon thing in the Wither Wilds, but it's just another one of those mysterious phenomenons that has added to the infamy of the withering.
Yeah, some places get tornadoes, we get withering.
That was funny. So... yeah, now I don't think anything will happen. I don't know for sure what will happen. I mean, it's one of those, you know, unprecedented events. It's not like anybody ever's gone in there and tampered with it before, but wow, that is crazy. So I'm guessing that you all are going for the life route to try and cleanse that ritual then. Well, good luck.
The life root is... Thank you. The life root is held by his brother. I am certain that they have communicated the need and approval has been granted. I know that Mycelius Slim would not permit anything that would harm the hollow itself.
Oh. Not everybody knows, dear. So... your secret's safe with me. And she kind of reaches over and pinches your cheek. Now, yes.
Oh, yeah. Misty mentioned the voices and was probably kind of, you said she likes riddles and everything. But I have this, and I pull out the symbol that I got from the cultist, and I'm like, the people with this symbol on them are the ones causing them, so if you see them, you might want to, you know, maybe...
She reaches over and kind of takes it from your hand and takes a look at it, and she goes, That looks kind of gross, honestly. Like, who's their designer? Like, who's on their design team? That's bad.
Yeah, I was thinking their whole aesthetic was kind of just poorly, like it's gross, and I would say kind of grody, but I guess that's what they're going for.
Yeah. Ugh. Well, she hands it back to you. I don't want that. Thank you for showing me. I will definitely stay away from anybody bearing that symbol. Thank you for showing that. And as a bit of a thank you from me, she kind of reaches behind her back, like, and it sounds like she's kind of shuffling around in like her vine-like hair for a moment. But she reaches back out and clutched between her fingers, she has what looks to be a black dragon scale that she will hand over to... who does she like more in this moment? Oh, she hands it to Bimmy. Since you're showing me that and you were so kind to warn me, I would like for you to have this. Basically, way this is going to work is you now have DM inspiration.
Oh, cool.
But it is in a physical form, so if you want to hand that or give that to anybody else for them to use, you are more than welcome to do so. Otherwise, you also can use it anytime to influence any roll. To give advantage or disadvantage to any roll. Alright. Now, I'm not going to keep you all anymore, and... excuse me, she kind of yawns for a bit. I'm finding myself getting kind of sleepy. Thank you all so much for, lending me that knowledge. I really appreciate that. And, oh, before I forget, she claps her hands again, and time resumes, and, I bid you all, a safe trip, and, be sure not to, agitate any weird trees or anything. Okay, bye. She just kind of sinks back down into the water.
I curtsy reverently as she submerges.
Cute. A little
This comes
bubble.
out from behind the. This comes out from behind the mushroom she was hiding behind. Slicks it over.
She kind of, as you come out from behind the mushroom, she peeks her head up out of the water, looking in your direction. Goes, "I knew you were there," and she goes back down into the water.
That doesn't make me feel any more comfortable with the situation.
She literally stopped time. I'm pretty sure she could see all of us. Like it was nothing.
Never
Step
mind.
softly. The soil here is already full of whispers.
Oh yeah, we should get going.
And how was that for the party's first random encounter with a faint divinity? Be glad that that failure was made with hope. Because if that had been with fear, that could have gone completely differently.
We would have met the string man.
Oh God, I for one like the divine valley girl of the woods.
Very airheady, but doesn't realize how imposing her natural form is. Like, she just emerges out. Like, she's just so used to just chilling in her form, to being a dragon.
I thought that was someone else. I'm pretty sure you know who.
Nope, not that nerd. Remember, we had talked differently about that one.
Yeah, at first I was like, oh.
That one was more of like it was made to look like a crown. Like, it was rested very comfortably. Like, it was just it was just kind of like, it was like a series of 3 horns that kind of grow out into a spiral and then like branch off into like separate ones, kind of like antlers.
Oh, antler crowns, cool.
Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, so I would like everybody to go ahead and give me another finesse. This is going to be to navigate again.
Okay.
The DC for this is much lower.
Okay.
So, Misty, Oscar, Bimmy, and Nigel, go ahead and give me your finesse rolls.
11.
Include sharpshooter.
You can use 11 with hope or fear.
Fear.
Okay.
14 with hope.
Okay. Mark your hope.
18 with fear.
Okay.
And with fear.
Oh dear. So remember that thing that happened before? Yeah, that's gonna happen again. I would like but the thing that didn't happen before is going to happen now. So I need everybody in the group to give me
5.
strength reaction rolls.
Oh, wait, strength?
Yep, this
Sorry.
is going to be a strength
Oh,
reaction
never mind.
roll.
I did the wrong thing.
17.
Okay.
10.
Okay.
13
Yeah.
with hope.
This is a reaction, so it's not going to generate hope or fear.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
17.
Okay. Nigel and Oscar, you passed. And take 5 points of physical damage with no further effects from the poison. Bimmy, Isabel, and Misty, go ahead and mark your wither tokens, and you take 10 points of physical damage from the poison.
If I already rolled the fear token, can we just use that roll? Because it was a 5 and it clears it still. Or do you want me to roll again?
I'll let you skate by this time.
Okay.
But Bimmy and Misty, go ahead and roll your feature rolls.
An 11.
3, so I'm still good.
Oh, that's
Close.
close.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. All right. Okay. No further effects yet. But the more y'all gain those withers, the sooner the inevitable will become. You will
It doesn't
wither.
have to be inevitable.
Oh yeah. No, it does.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna happen. Because it wasn't just the one failure, it was 2. However, with this one, I'm going to do it differently. So the first one was from Nigel, and then we had, or no, hold on. I don't remember who rolled the second failure. Who was the last person to tell me their roll? Was it Misty?
Maybe.
Okay. Misty,
Yes.
as you are trying very carefully to navigate through this, trying very carefully to not agitate any of the threads that are still prevalent even out here, you find yourself kind of in a moment of confusion as as I forget who steps into a mound and releases a cloud of poison into the air. You kind of cough and stumble for a bit and step on one of those threads. I need you to give me a strength reaction roll, please.
A strength reaction.
You got this.
That would be a 20.
20. Nice. Okay.
After my -1.
As you step on the thread, it suddenly like a part of it kind of folds over your foot, almost like a natural plant-like reaction, and you feel a sudden yank on your foot. You do take 3 points of physical damage as the thread slashes at your ankle and foot, but you are able to like resist the tug of it. Like as it goes to pull your foot, like you kind of catch yourself in a moment and you maneuver your foot in a way where the thread kind of unravels and the thread just kind of scurries off into the woods and disappears. And you are not carried off.
Yay, I've seen
But
way too many animations that started that way. I will... Oh, sorry.
As that happens, all of the other threads, you all begin to hear loud, thunderous, crashing sounds as what appears to be some unknown force suddenly yanks all of the threads, and you watch as a lot of the vegetation just suddenly gets ripped out of the ground. Large chunks of debris that lay dormant on the forest floor get violently thrown up into the air and yanked off out into the darkness further than anybody's eyes can see. You all also see as large structures of trees off in the distance and large mushrooms suddenly like violently and like fall to the ground, and you hear the thunderous crashing of large chunks of wood being carried off from the woods off into some far off distance place.
Holy fuck.
So does that mean that there are like the threads are in front of them?
The threads are gone. All of the threads are gone, but with them you see now that there are large chunks of clearings in the forest as these threads just seem to rip entire sections of the forest clear. You just see kind of these small dirt-like craters.
Oh, they were clearing a path.
I'll be casting regeneration on myself.
Oh, that's not good.
What the hell is going on here?
Something we should be running from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good idea.
1 hit point restored.
Oh, no.
It was worth 3 hope.
Okay, so with that, Isabel, go ahead and still, if you want to use agility instead of finesse.
Finesse is higher.
You can still use finesse if you'd like.
Okay, I still had Perceptive Assassin by spending a hope.
Absolutely.
Alright.
It is for navigation.
Alright. And do I get the +2 from the other 2 succeeding or no?
No, because there was 2 failures as well.
Okay.
So they just kind of cleared off.
Come on, baby. That's a 25.
25. Yeah, without any further issue, you all make your way towards, like, probably also under the direction of Misty as well. You lead the party towards the a section of where there are these like 4 larger mushrooms that are kind of growing out of the center of the forest of mushrooms here. Where is? Sorry, give me 1 second.
Oh no, they're looking for ambiance.
Gosh.
Actually, I'm looking for the map.
Oh.
Where did I
Oh.
save the map?
I was about to say, is the ambiance going to be something like
Roll for
Death
initiative.
Valley, or everyone dies to something?
The world map, not a battle map, right?
Yeah, definitely a world map song. No.
Yeah, world. Yeah.
Not a I should cry right now song.
Yeah, it's just this. Calm down, y'all. It's just this.
We met a god. I don't know if I can calm down.
I'm just like, the alternative could have been worse.
Oh, don't I know it?
So, you all find yourselves in the Rock Hollow. Congratulations. You made it.
There's no place like home.
I was thinking of using this ambience, but I don't know if it's going to be too loud because it was from the same maker as the others. So let me see. no, we'll just continue using this one, it's fine. Okay. So, you find yourselves in the Rot Hollow where there are large mushrooms that are growing up out of the ground here that, like, farther outreach any of the others. Specifically here on the map, you find yourselves about here. Or maybe over here. Kind of like these over here instead. These ones over here. So like, instead of 4 large buildings, we'll say like these 3 like large fungal like gills structures that are kind of growing up out of the ground here. That kind of serve as the main building structures that make up the Rot Hollow. In the center of this small community / town, you see an archway made out of stone with a tunnel attached that goes down into the ground. Misty, you know that this is the entrance to the Primordia Fruitery, which is the underwild growth farm for fungrels that are that live here, that live here and that are born here, and that decide to stay here. That's where you were born, the Primordia Fruitery. I'm gonna type this in chat so everybody can see what that is.
I was raised in a creche there.
Oh.
It's really nice.
You also kind of take a moment and give everybody the grand tour. You point out the Fun Grove Inn, where you all will be able to rest if you decide. The Fun Grove Inn and Eatery, excuse me. There's also Spores and Mores, which is the local item, supply, and magic item shop. And there is also the Trama Forge, which is where magical and mundane armor and weapons are made. And you also point out the Mycelial Office, which is where you're understanding that those who are the speakers of the Hollow, that is where their office would be. So that's probably where the best place to find Mycelium Slim. Or Mycelius Slim, excuse me.
I, of course, relay all of this information to the team.
Oh, we should just head straight to him. Right? Or...
Yeah, I agree. Let's go find the Slim Dog.
The what?
He's a mushroom, right?
Y'all are awesome.
Yes.
Play on Snoop
I just have to say,
anyway.
he better actually be slim, because if he's anything larger than it, I'm going to feel lied to.
Well, it's kind of like growing up. I had a friend named Tiny, but he was actually quite a large guy. So maybe it's one of those.
I knew a guy named Curly, bald.
There we go. See?
Old, my eyes.
Yeah, his friends Larry and Mo were kind of assholes.
Love that.
And also had shit hair.
You all are making your way over to the Mycelial office then, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
You all make your way into the office as you open the door, heading into this mushroom office. The interior is pretty well lit with a bioluminescent fungus that's just kind of growing up out of the walls. The bioluminescence glows with a gentle bluish hue, like a baby pale blue. So it's pretty well illuminated in here. You see that is a small room with various chairs made of the fungus that make up the interior that it just seemed like they were carved out of the fungus or just kind of maybe grown out of the walls. You kind of see like a small waiting area with a table that has various leaflet pamphlets and various things of what serve as magazines in this world, but they're made out of leaves and like are printed with like stamps or whatever. I don't know.
So they're leaflets.
Exactly. Haha. But you see kind of working on a typewriter, typing up some reports or something like that. You see a female fawn sitting kind of behind a desk. As you all enter, there is a small bell that's kind of like attached on a brass hinge, and as the door opens up, it ding 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 ding. As you all enter, the fawn looks up at you all and says, "Yeah, you new residents, you looking for a house permit? Can I help you with that today?" She kind of adjusts her eyes on her crook nose. This is a fawn, but she's very like antelope in nature. Has a very like a very long and slender type of face that kind of ends in two pointed horns. And she has like a pair of reading glasses fitted on the very end of her nose, and she kind of adjusts them as she looks over at you all with like her goat-like eyes. "Yeah, can I help you with today?"
Sorry, I close and reopen the door to make it go ding 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 again.
We're here to see Slim.
I have to hear that bell every day. It's starting to give me a migraine. Do you mind, dear? Can I?
We're here to see Slim. We have business from Grom.
Do you have an appointment? Hold on. She pulls out a small book off to the side that is also made of like punched leaves that has like a brass ring on one side. Just kind of like flip through and goes, "Oh wait, he doesn't have any appointments today at all." Okay, well, is he expecting you all?
Our arrival was foretold. The air carries us to him.
I have no idea
I
what
missed
that
one
means.
niblet.
Apparently Grom
Apparently
has
Grom
a
is
gift.
Silent.
Did you contact him through the network? I see that you also are Fun Grill. Did you contact him and let him know that you were coming?
Apparently Grom did.
Grom?
Yeah,
Grom
so it's Grom.
contacted Slim and said that you all would be here. I'm afraid that would be impossible, madam, because if Slim had been notified of your arrival, I would have known too. I'm his secretary. He tells me everything. I keep his schedule. I tell him when he goes to poop. You understand?
I'll just go ahead and contact Slim directly through the Fungal Network
Oh, so you're
and
gonna do it
announce
now?
our arrival.
Okay, I think you need to make
A bypass
roll,
secretary?
correct? Let's see. Make an instinct roll. DC is 12.
Okay. That would be a 16 with fear.
Okay. All right. So you reach out, and Slim is in the next room. He doesn't know that you've connected until you speak. So what do you say?
Greetings, Macelia Slim. I am Miss Moore Niblet. We have arrived.
As
We
soon
seek
as
your
you say, my name is Miss Moore Niblet and we have arrived, connection ends. He severed it. A few moments later, the door to Slim's office crashes open. And you all see... Oh, that is far too big. Let me just here. There you go. A robed fungal male step out. Very much like you, has a cap of a mushroom that has purple bioluminescent parts on it. and a face that would be peeking out but is instead covered with long, thin strands of gray fibers that kind of grow down like hair over his face. As he looks over at you, Misty, you feel a glare like come from him in your direction. What are you doing in my office, Miss Niblet?
But that the pause was actually the pause there. Miss Moore takes a moment, is more than a little intimidated, and then replies, Mycelius Grom has sent us to recover the life root, that we may use it to heal that which burns.
Give me a presence reaction roll with disadvantage, Misty.
Okay, that would be a 0 with fear.
As you mention Mycelius Grom, there is a quick movement of arcane energy that comes from Slim, and you are silenced. He turns his attention to the rest of the group, and his demeanor relaxes ever so slightly. He is very tense and looking at you all, kind of crosses his arms over his chest and goes, out of respect for my brother, I will allow one of you to fill me in on what's going on. However, he points a crooked, semi-glowing finger towards Misty. It cannot have anything to do with her. I will listen. She stays out here. You all choose one person to send into my office, who I will hear out.
Is his jaws on the floor based on how Nivea has been treated?
Misty raises one finger in protest and moves her mouth silently.
He doesn't even acknowledge, like he's not even looking at you. You have 1 minute. And he turns around and walks into his office and closes the door.
Okay, so out of character, we really want the person with the highest presence, correct?
Yes, but Iz also gets advantage on persuasion checks, which would help out a lot.
How much presence does each person even have here?
Nigel has the highest.
Yeah, I got +3.
Oh, dang.
My God.
So do we go with the +3 or do we go with the +2 with advantage?
Between the two, I think the +2 with advantage probably would serve us better, just from a numerical standpoint.
It probably helps that meta knowledge wise is kind of divine, but yeah.
Meta knowledge. This is daggerheart.
I kind of get behind Izzy and put my hands lightly on her back to kind of give her a little push towards the door.
Oh,
I hand Iz the cult symbol just in case she needs it.
wait, what does the cult symbol look like again? I never got described.
I still have it up on, I do believe. Here you go. You can see it in the stream.
Hang on, I'm waiting for stream to catch up. Okay, it does not look like the thing she was.
It looks like that, but it's not colored. It's made out of clay.
Okay, I've been like it does look like the thing that she was warned against, so other than Brutus, so
I will say it does kind of look like a sun.
it does. Oh my god, it does look like a bloody sun, doesn't it?
I always thought it looked like thorns.
It does look like thorns like going behind it. Iz kind of looks at it and like her eyes kind of widen for a sec. She goes, okay, and then she kind of puts her hand on Oscar's shoulder and goes, also, I'm sorry for blowing up earlier on you. I
That's
genuinely
right.
feel awful.
It's alright.
Okay. Wish me luck. And she walks in the
Okay.
doors.
Okay.
While she is doing that, Misty is going to storm out of the office and jingle the bell a couple of extra times on the way out.
Oh God, my migraine. Where are my pills? All right.
Did Oscar notice anything in Izzy's expression or demeanor change when she saw the symbol?
I would probably say yeah. Like Oscar was definitely like looking directly at Iz, like you were the one pushing her towards the thing. So you were definitely paying attention.
Iz has been skittish the whole day, which so I probably would like help to be like, oh, she looked even more nervous
If it makes you feel any better, that sense of dread is long since passed.
Yeah.
It's just lingering.
I know she just has
it.
Yeah. She just has more. Like when you all were freaking out, she seemed to be doubled over in fear.
It's
But
constant.
does he see her like a recognition or any
Oh no,
any
she's right.
giveaways
There would be
She doesn't
no
recognize.
recognition, just fear.
from looking at the symbol?
Mm-hmm.
Like she's
So
like looks.
No, I
she
would
looks-
say.
recognition caused the fear.
Okay, I'm gonna give you this, Oscar. Go ahead and give me an instinct roll.
I'm adding the use-us.
Okay. Go
Can I
ahead,
add
spend that hope.
sharpshooter since it's an
No,
eyeball thing?
no. You can only add one experience to a roll.
pulls out a gun on Iz. Tell me what you know.
Tell me what you know. Yeah, mark your hope.
Crit.
Oh, you rolled a crit. Nice. Okay.
2 ones.
Nice. The lowest roll possible, and yet it's a critical success. We love Daggerheart. So I would say you don't see recognition, but you do sense perhaps a realization.
But there was something there.
Mhm.
Noted. Thank you.
Like maybe for Isabel, a connection was made that wasn't there before, and it made her like afraid. Okay.
Great, we're letting her be our spokesperson.
Is there
This is not gonna go well?
anything else from Bimmy or Nigel or the rest of the group?
I take one look back at the door where Iz went, and I'm gonna go follow Misty, because I'm not letting Misty just wander off angry on her own. But I ring the bell a bunch, though.
God, why you all are scumbags?
Iz is,
Sorry,
like,
I'm
at-
just tall.
Iz is at the door, like looking at them do that, and just kind of chuckles.
All right. If nobody else has anything else to add, I would like to ask Misty, Oscar, Bimmy, and Nigel to go into the waiting room, please. I like that we have visuals now.
I
actually.
do. I like that we can see who's in the room and who's not.
Yeah.
It's really useful.
Okay. As you enter into Mycelia Slim's office, the atmosphere in here, while cold, is more welcoming. It is a pretty nice office. He has a red oak style desk that is pretty large and grandiose. He has carved wood chairs that have nice cushion, like kind of stitched in, like a rudimentary type of linen type cushioning. And the air in here smells very faintly of like lilacs and just really nice flowers. Same bioluminescent mushrooms that serve as lanterns grow in here as well. And Mycelia Slim is sitting in his chair, kind of sipping on a cup of tea, to which he kind of extends an open hand out to the chair in front of him, which also has a cup of steaming tea sitting there, waiting. He just kind of motions to you to go ahead and take a seat.
It sits down, sits cross-legged, grabs the tea, takes a sip.
It's delicious. It's mildly sweet, but very robust. Like, it has a very strong, like, caffeine sense to it. Like, it's definitely like a semi-sweet black tea. But it is very soothing. It hasn't like an after hint of like a honey type of flavor. He looks over. He takes a sip as well and sets his tea down in the saucer and sets the saucer down on his desk. And he looks over at you and he says, he gives an exhale and looks over at you and goes, "First of all, my apologies for my rude and brash behavior. That is very unbecoming of a professional, of somebody of my stature.
Yeah,
However,
I don't appreciate the way you treated my friend.
I must apologize. It is a personal thing that I must work with, that I treat Miss Niblet the way that I do. And even him saying the name, there is a harshness to the notes to it that he puts to it. It is a distaste that I myself have gained, sadly, through jealousy and through a love of my own brother and some of the decisions that he decided to make over the past few years.
So you're taking out your anger on someone that just worked with your brother.
It's very unprofessional, and I apologize, but it is something I'm not able to control. I don't know why, but
I mean, I get
okay,
the
so out of game here. This guy suffers from a huge notice me senpai thing.
Oh,
He loves Mycelia Scrom. He adores his brother, and he explains to you that he loves his brother and had wanted to become his pupil. He wanted to understand the weave of the mycelium network, and he wanted to basically be like the next in line for the divinity of the mycelium sovereign. But whenever Misty showed up at Alpine, all of the attention that Grom was giving to Slim suddenly went to Misty. And Slim kind of got really butthurt about that. Like he doesn't know how to handle it. Like, to him, Misty was chosen over him and is his brother's favorite, and it's something he himself just cannot ignore.
him just venting all of that to a stranger he just met.
He's explaining himself. He's actually embarrassed by his behavior. It looks like I might need some moments
Therapy?
of introspection. Maybe I should speak to somebody, but it's not exactly like there's any type of professionals, mental health professionals in the Faintwick.
In the whole country, it seems.
Interesting way of wording that, but I'm not going to linger on that. Let us continue on. I'm sure you all came here with a purpose. Miss Niblet sure seemed as though there was an importance to what she was trying to say, and I very rudely got her out, but go ahead and convince me why you need my life root, or the life root of the Hollow.
Alpine is in danger.
How so?
Randomly one day, we got attacked by something. A whole bunch of ash started raining down on civilians, and they started turning into monsters. Now, the last holdout is Grom's hut. and it is being rained on constantly. And according to Misty a couple of nights ago, that it got attacked and they're dangerously low on food. And if this continues, the woods around Alpine and maybe the rest of Fainwick would wither away.
That is dire. So
The
this
tree,
ash- Go ahead.
the tree giving life to everything is shriveling up. We need the life root to help it come back. We'll give it back to you as soon as we're done. I promise.
So the heart of the woods of the sleeping wood is
Yes.
under attack.
By
Maybe
these
we'll roll
people,
for him
and
here. Oh, natural 20. So there's some sort of dark ritual then that has taken root and set fire to the tree. And you need the life root in order to put it out. I see.
by probably mentioned it's being attacked by these people, and then slams, and then puts down the patch, and then just goes. However, not just them apparently. I have reason to believe that they're in cahoots with people from Haven.
He looks at the symbol for a moment, kind of furrows his brow. He's like, I've never seen anything like that before. He even like turns it around, like examines it all around. He's like, that is very peculiar symbol indeed. And you say you have reason to suspect they're in cahoots with Haven. Why do you say that?
I'm also divine. In some way, shape, or form. My father very recently told me to look out for a symbol very much like that before he got kidnapped. I am being hunted by Haven. Haven's possibly working with them. I have no reason to lie. I have no reason to lie to you. I do not want to put you in danger. This entire area has been nothing but accepting towards me. I want to help as in any way I can.
Why would Haven be after you?
Divine. Not necessarily Haven as a whole, just... Do you know of a lady named Merrick?
I've had a few merchants that have come and traveled through that have had run-ins with some military professionals, quote unquote, that were under service of somebody named Margrim. I believe far north of here, correct? Near a place called Crescent Harbor?
That's my home.
His eyes go wide. It is, so you're...
I'm from Haven.
Okay, well, we don't discriminate here. All are welcome as long as we don't cause any problems, but
I understand.
There are few here that would not take too kindly to knowing there's a Havenite among us, so let's keep that between us.
I am aware. I am letting you know this. That way you trust me and you know I'm not full of shit.
No.
I think it's important for someone like you. I think it's important for someone like you to understand the full severity of the situation that we happen to find ourselves in.
So you believe that this Margrim is after you because you're an Aetherus? Correct?
She was after my father.
Oh.
Apparently he's gone. He is gone.
His look does soften a bit, and he looks at you with like proper remorse, and he goes,
she's not looking at him right now. She's just like, and
well, you do hear a softness in his voice that wasn't there before, and he says, my condolences.
I'm apparently the last one of the family left, and she wants me. I don't know why. She just does. And she fancies herself a queen, maybe even more dangerous than that. I also think it has to do with the fact that my dad was somewhat of a hero to Crescent Harbor and worked with someone that tried to make Crescent Harbor a better place. Maybe my existence just riles up the crowds. It could be for political reasons, or she wants my blood. I don't know.
And you believe that this Margrim is in cahoots with this cult that set fire to the tree.
My dad told me to look out for them in a dream.
For them specifically.
He described the symbol.
How so?
A sun the shade of blood, covered in thorns.
Oh. Well, allow me to show you this. He actually kind of swivels around in his chair, gets up and walks over to a chest. He opens it up, like he kneels down, opens it up, and kind of rummages through it a bit. And he pulls out what looks to be a folded over piece of fabric. Perhaps this might be what your father was warning you about. And he hands it over to you.
She opens up the piece of cloth.
On the inside, you see what, for a moment, it makes you weak. Like, you kind of drop it for a moment because you can tell that this is what used to be the symbol of Crescent Harbor that has been altered. The symbol of the Crescent Harbor used to be a crescent moon with triangles in a circular pattern on the outside of it. Kind of like if a crescent moon was in front of a sun.
Okay.
This has been stitched through where the silver blue crescent moon has been covered with a blood red sun. And stitched beneath the sun are 3 droplets of, they're like 3 red droplets that are dropping down from the new filled in sun.
Where did you get this?
From one of the merchants that warned me of Margaret. Apparently this is a new militia. Just recently formed. Well, a merchant came through yesterday. They said that they were fleeing the countryside from this new brigand that has come up.
Did they say who was leading them at all?
Just Margaret.
Okay. So, as you can see, we're very clearly in dire straits. Even if the cult that is on the patch I gave you isn't working with Margrim, it's still bad.
This is quite a lot, yes. Very well. I will aid you. I will allow you all to make use of the life fruit for as long as you may need it, just as long as you promise to return it when you're finished, of course.
I will hand it back to you personally.
I do have a few things around the office that I need to take care of first. So give me a few hours. And then around closing time, which is roughly about 3 or 4 hours, I will escort you to where the life route is. Otherwise, it's somewhat of a little maze trying to find the way through, and I wouldn't want you to step on any of the younglings on accident.
The rest of the group or just me?
No, the rest of the group may come.
And don't silence my friend again.
I won't. I can only do that spell once per day anyway, so it's
good.
So yes, make your way around town and visit our various shops, arm yourselves, supply yourselves. I'm sure that you may need to make up for whatever supplies you used along the way. And go ahead and give me a presence reaction roll.
With advantage or no?
With your advantage, yes. This is going to be for how his overall mood is at the end of this conversation towards the group as a whole. And whether he's going to provide more
That's
assistance.
a 17, baby.
17. Okay, yeah, definitely. He also says, go ahead and take this. He takes out a small letter, or like a small letterhead, and begins to scribble on it. And he offers it over to you. Show this to the shopkeepers here. You show this to our shopkeepers. One is Lucretia, the other is excuse me. The other is Fabian. They will offer you some discounts.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't think that Herbert will be much forthwith in providing much of a discount, considering he is very shrewd in his business, and that is the owner of the Fun Grove Inn. He's stingy, to say the least, so you won't be able to get much of a discount from him, but the others, they should honor it.
What was his name again?
Herbert.
Herbert, okay. Thank you, this is very kind of you, and thank you for sitting through the whole story.
Give my apologies to Misty, because I don't think that my current mental health will allow me to say otherwise.
Don't worry, I will.
All right. And with that, you go ahead and exit his office and rejoin the group. Give me a moment.
Oh, do you mind if I keep this? Then she holds up like the tapestry thing.
Of course. I have no use for it. I'm glad I held on to it so that you could at least make use of it.
Thank you.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll bring the others in.
Me too.
All right, my friends, you are more than welcome to jump back in. See you there. Wow.
Wah!
All right, so exits Mycelia Slim's office. Misty, the silent spell that had been cast on you dropped as soon as went into his office. So that dropped a while back.
Okay, I'm outside the building anyway at this point.
Yeah.
Does he look pale?
She's always pale.
Is that
She
More
looks
pale.
she looks fairly confident.
Okay, what did he say?
He'll help us. We have to meet here in 3 hours when the office is closing, and he'll give us a tour to the life route.
Why do we have to wait?
He's busy.
Too busy to stop, I don't know, mutating ash from falling. Oh, okay.
Listen, it took a lot of convincing. Speaking
Well,
of
at least he's
convincing-
willing to help.
Speaking of a lot of convincing, she pulls out the little coupon that she got, and she goes, "We could go on a shopping spree."
Okay. What is that? He
If we
looks
show
at
it
it.
to, if we show it to certain shopkeepers that are not Herbert,
Do you read the missive?
the missive. Yeah, sure, I'll read the missive.
Basically, it states that to the group of adventurers in possession of this missive, please grant a 50% discount. The offices of Mycelius Slim will cover the difference in costs.
Okay. Healing potions for everybody.
Excuse me.
Not bad if I do say so myself.
All right, so
Yes, he.
go ahead.
Also, Misty. Misty?
She's outside.
Hang on. She walks outside, opens up the door, slaps the bell just to be a dick.
Oh God! You all are dicks, every last one of yous. I hope you wither and rot. Oh my God, my head. Oh.
Nibs.
Nibs.
Mistborn turns around and looks questioningly.
Slim's sorry, by the way, for the way he treated you a couple minutes ago.
Very well.
Dude just really loves his brother.
Too much. All right.
Well,
Also,
that's good.
We're going on a shopping spree, by the way. He's helping us.
I arch an eyebrow, but unquestioning, I follow along.
Bimmy starts like hopping up and down like one foot to the other. It just goes, yes, shopping, yay, and then just goes up to Iz, and it's like shopping.
Okay. So there's a couple places that you can go for shopping. There is Spores and Moors, which is like the local supply and magic item shop. And there is the Tramaforge, which is the weapon and armor shop.
I think I want to go to the first one, see what they got.
Yeah, they have magic items.
All right, you go to Spores and Moors? Okay. Welcome to Spores and Moors. Let me go ahead and gotta find the right ambiance. I know I've got one already.
The Zelda shopkeeper theme.
I like the idea of having shopping ambiance. Attention, Spore Mart customers.
It's that weird elevator music.
Fantasy Costco, where all your dreams come true.
Attention customers, if you act now, there's a 30% off sale in the Spores aisle.
It's only spores.
Alrighty, so here's the ambiance. I'm keeping the swamps on just because, you know.
They have a swamp in the back.
It's a local area. It's very swampy. Okay.
Relax it a little damp.
You all walk into Spores and Moors. A very deep set, straight and narrow shop that goes deep into this mushroom. Probably back like a good 30 feet or so, but it's only about 15 feet wide. But the shelves are just covered with a plethora of various consumables, and magical items as well. If there's anything specific that you all are looking for, be sure to let me know, well, let the store owner know who... Lucretia. So as you all enter, way back in the back, humming to herself, you see a 6 foot tall, very tall and slender Katari, whose fur is the same color as moss and algae, and also has various bits of mushrooms, like little tiny mushrooms that are just growing off in various places of her fur. And as she turns to you, you see that one of her eyes is green and the other is blue. But she looks back at you all and goes, customers, oh, welcome on in. Welcome one and all to Spores and Moors. I am Lucretia. I shall be your server today. What can I get started for you all today? Anything you're looking for? Is there anything I can help with? Please be sure to let me know.
Can you point me in the potions aisle?
Oh, right, that shelf right over yonder. She just kind of points off at a shelf that you see is just laden with various bottles and such. You see a good collection of various potions. You see 2 different types of health and stamina potions. You see different colored potions that are in various different colored bottles. And you also see a couple of vials of something that has like a very acrid green looking substance on the inside as well. You also see, Oscar, kind of off to the side. It's like almost like in the middle of two different shelves where it goes from potions and such like that. And then it goes over into like books and tomes. And out of the corner of your eye, you think maybe it's some sort of like bookmark or something, but you see a strip of fine blue ribbon that kind of gives off a slight shimmer. What is everybody else looking for? Anybody looking for anything specific?
How much are the minor health potions? Health potions in general.
A health potion would normally be 3 handfuls of gold. But with the discount, it would be 1.5. And well, we can't even do halves. So if y'all do anything that is a half, you have to buy something else that rounds it up to something. And then a minor health potion is 1 handful of gold, or 2 handfuls of gold normally, but is reduced to 1 from this discount. You also see the price tags for the various colored bottles that are different shapes. You also see that their price tag is also 3 handfuls of gold.
What about this ribbon?
The ribbon, you notice, has a slight, or has a little price tag kind of clipped to it that reads 2 handfuls of gold. So that one would be 1.
What does it look like?
It's very thin, almost like a bookmark ribbon, but it is a very fine, sturdy, and it's like a metallic blue that gives off a slight shimmer. Like it's reflecting a light that's not there.
Check out Bo's first and see how much that's gonna. We probably should have gone there first.
Y'all chose here first, but okay.
I got stars in my eyes over getting potions, but they're expensive.
I'd like to ask the shopkeep something.
Yes, dear.
Do you have something that can send a message to someone? Great distance.
Oh, actually, I do. Just a moment. She walks over towards a shelf that is laden with various tubes. And she starts like kind of plumbing through them all. It's like, where is it? So this one, she pulls one and opens up the end of the tube, and out comes a scroll. She kind of opens it and looks it over. Nope, not that one. No. One would kill somebody long distance. Okay. This one, she opens it and checks it and goes, yes, here it is. This is a scroll of communication. It will allow you to speak to somebody mentally that you have to be familiar with them. Like, you have to know them very, very well. It can't be somebody that you just like met in passing and talked to for like a minute or so. So you wouldn't be able to use this to talk to me, for instance. Like, it's somebody you have to know like very well. But it would allow you to talk to them mentally, no matter what the distance, for a total of 10 minutes. And because it's mental, no one will be aware.
How much?
This will run you 2 gold. Y'all haven't shown her the missive yet, but that will
proceeds to slap down the missive. Not slap it. She like just hands her the missive.
This again? Oh, why, this is from Slim. I recognize the letter. Let's see. She pulls out like a very thick set of glasses and sets it on her nose and makes her eyes like 3 times the size that they normally are. She just begins to read it.
Suddenly the price is double.
Oh, I see. Okay, so yes, that's gonna be 4 gold. I'm just kidding. Okay, so
what are you, a Black Friday
then
merchant?
Everything is going to be half off for all 5 of you. How lucky and very frivolous for you all as well. But be sure to spend so that way I can make sure to send quite the hefty bill to my Sally Slim.
Iz proceeds to hand her the 1 handful of gold for the scroll. I'll take that, please. Thank you so much.
Oh, absolutely. Here you go. Yeah, you could go ahead and add that into your inventory if you want. It would have to be a custom-made one, but
I'll just call it the talking scroll.
all right, that's fine too. Who's next?
Go ahead.
I want to walk up to the shop owner and look down on her because obviously I'm a little bit taller than her.
A little, yes.
Just tell her I'm a simple man with simple needs, simple wants, simple desires.
Oh my, I'm a married woman.
Oh no, nothing like that. I was actually wondering if you guys
You
had
tease.
pie
She just kind of pats
or
your hand.
I was wondering if you knew where I could get any pie if you didn't have any.
Why? She kind of looks up at you and smiles a bit, and she goes, "She was right. That is so wild. One moment, dear." She turns around and goes into a back room. Like was kind of hidden before with a curtain that kind of just like blended in with the wall. And she comes out with a multicolored round tin that has like a wooden lid on the top of it and a couple of ribbons tied on the top that kind of keep the lid on it. She sets it down in front of you, gives it a couple of pats and says, "This will run you, well, 1 gold piece or 1 handful of gold with your discount. But this is a rainbow pie tin that will summon 6 different flavors of pie that will help you in various different ways." And it's so interesting as she kind of like does this like walking thing with her fingers where she kind of like walks over the pie tin and like up to your hand and pats it a couple of times. She goes, "It's very interesting because the person who dropped this pie tin off said that a person exactly like you would come asking for it. It's so bizarre. Tell me, do you know of any women that have wings made of stained glass?"
I do. That is my Patreon or patron.
Oh, you're a follower of Luminastra. That is wonderful to hear indeed. Well, this will serve you very well in your adventures indeed. This came from her directly.
Yeah, I will gladly pay 1 handful of gold for that.
All right, go ahead and add that into your inventory. It's going to have to be a custom item. Just add it in for now. I'll add the details later. But you have the details in your Discord as well. Okay, who's next?
I would like to approach the shopkeeper.
Why, hello there, cutie bun. Look at you glowing. You're positively adorable.
Miss Moore smiles up at her and says, "The moss tilts toward you, though there is no wind. This pleases us. Have you protective warding? Something appropriate for a druid, mayhaps?"
Oh, we do have quite the thing. She walks over to a shelf. She kind of like walks back into the shop a little bit. And comes back with a small wooden box. Give me 1 second here. Yes, and she sets the box down and opens up the hinge for it and kind of opens it up and reveals a small puffy looking ball that seems to have been like affixed to a brooch. And she says, this is something that you can actually wear on your armor or on your gear that will help you. This is a puff shroom. And some nasty bad person wants to come up and hit you, you can give it a little tap and it will spray in their face a protective aura of spores that might make their attack hit, but even if it does still hit you, it won't hurt as much. It'll kind of help soften the blow. This will also, like the rest of your group, this will run you 1 gold with that nice little discount that you have there.
Miss Moore nods absently and picks up the brooch, looks at it carefully from both sides, and then gingerly touches it with the tip of her tongue.
It tastes like it's very linty, like has a little dust on it from sitting in, it's not in a box, but the box may have been open at some point in time and it kind of accumulated dust, and then maybe she just closed it instead of cleaning it, so you kind of lick a little dust off of it. But the fungus itself it's very earthy. It's very reminiscent to like fresh mulch. So
I happily pass over a handful of gold and begin affixing it to my armor.
All right, go ahead and add puff shroom to your inventory. Again, I'll add the fine notes to that later, but you do have those in your Discord DMs.
Thank you.
Bibby! As you are kind of looking around at the various things, like the first thing you're kind of looking for is anything colorful. And you kind of see a vial of something that is glowing. And it's not sitting with like the potions or anything like that. It's actually sitting over like in an area that has like some, we'll say like dyes and paints and like various pieces of like tapestry and canvas and stuff like that. And you notice that there is a large glass, we'll call it a flask actually, like a flask, a glass flask of a glowing liquid that has like a cork top stopper on the top of it. It has a little price tag affixed to it that says 2 handfuls of gold, but with the discount will only be 1.
I look over at it, see it glowing, and go, "Oh my god, this is so cool! What is it? What is it?"
Lucretia kind of sees you eyeballing that and kind of calls out, "Oh, yes, that is bioluminescent paint. It's actually paint extracted from various specimens of bioluminescent fungus. It's very hard to extract it and make it into a paint base like that, but yeah, it serves as paint. It's just a glowing bioluminescent paint. The hefty price tag is because of the extraction process, but it doesn't really offer like any like magical properties or anything like that. It's just glowing paint."
I'll take it.
Oh.
I look at Mimi with pleading eyes.
I look at Misty and I'm like, I look at Misty and you just see like the biggest smile with the widest eyes, just like vibrating, like.
All right, so go ahead and add bioluminescent paint into your inventory. Again, that's going to be a custom item that you add, but feel free.
Also, I want to ask her about something else.
Of course.
Do you have like any vials of blood?
Vials of blood?
Huh?
Of course, right over there. She points. It's a shelf that's actually like, she points back at the paint shelf and there's like a thing there that says blood paint base.
You see Iz fucking whip her head in that direction too.
There's also a blood-based potion over there. She points over the potion area.
What does the potion do?
Oh, it is called Blood of the Yorgi. You can drink it and it'll allow you to teleport.
Ooh.
Oh, it's nice to finally meet someone who just like understands how blood paint is just great. Well, people are weirded out by it.
Oh, absolutely.
Is this eyeing up the blood vials?
I will say I'll say these are probably, I'll say they're marked at 1 handful, and there are, you know what? I'll roll for it. They are there. There's 3 of them.
Vampire takeout.
How much is
Empire
a
buffet.
Sorry, what was that?
A minor health potion?
Minor health potion with the discount would be 1 handful of gold.
Wait, you said 1 handful for the 3 potions, or just 1 handful?
One, they're half of a handful each. They're marked at 1 handful, so with the discount they'll be a half a handful. So you could buy 2 for 1. And if you're wanting to get all 3, then you're gonna have to buy something else that's gonna be half as well, so you can round that up.
Iz looks at Bimmy and just goes, "How many do you need?"
I realized it would just be easier to just buy health potions.
Okay.
I
Iz
cut out
swipes.
the middleman.
Iz swipes 2 of them and pays for them.
Okay. Go ahead and this one is actually an item that you can actually add. So go ahead and look up Blood of the Yorgi. It's spelled Yorgi.
Oh no, not the potion, the vials of blood.
The blood paint. Oh, I was talking about the blood of the Yorgi. No, the
Oh, I
blood
thought they were
paint-
just vials of blood.
Oh wait,
No, well, okay, they are blood. They are vials of blood, but they have been
oh yeah, then I'm definitely taking that.
they've been treated to not coagulate, but to like dry like a paint.
If I drank them, would they still give me the?
I would say you can drink them. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take.
As you
I'll
are
take one.
revealing to the entire party that you are a vampire.
I'll take-
She's just taking them. She's not drinking them yet.
Well, I mean, the players now know.
Oh yeah, of course they knew.
No, I did not know.
Oh yeah, no, definitely don't remember anyone drinking any blood.
Yeah, I don't remember that was not mentioned.
That was
Oscar
mentioned,
literally saw.
actually, yeah.
Oscar literally saw her kind of do it.
But it was too shadowed. He couldn't see. It was too dark.
Either way, she's describing the blood vial. She's not disclosing why.
Yeah, the players know, but the characters do not. But you do
Oh, no,
all
this
see.
poor-
Like, go ahead.
Sorry, I would just assume that, oh, good. We have another person learning how to paint. That means
I figured
more
you'd want it
tasty
for some
flavors
kind
in the
of
future.
ritual.
I do dabble in art.
You do dabble in art. What was that, Oscar?
So
It's all right. I don't remember.
Okay. Go ahead, Bimmy.
I'm taking the blood paint and the bioluminescent paint.
Oh, wait, so you're buying the?
I
Okay.
want to buy. I want
There's
to buy the vial.
there's 3 vials of the blood. With the discount, there'll be a half. So, Bimmy, you're buying how
I
much?
just
now?
need.
And don't forget, there's armor. Well, you don't need armor, but there are also weapons, like upgraded weapons that you can get.
Yeah, I want to get that before I buy anything here.
Also, I wanted to sell something. I just remembered.
Actually, I'm gonna hold off on buying the blood vials right now.
Okay.
Because I
Yeah,
did
I'll
just
hold
remember that, hey, we have weapons and Biz needs new daggers.
Yeah, you can definitely sell your stuff here. What are you wanting to sell?
The club that I got from the tiny tree nerd.
Okay, you'll get a handful of gold for that.
Okay, so since I decided to wait on the blood paint, that should put me back up to 4.
I would like to sell the dual staff I got at session 2 from the Hydra.
Okay.
Hydra.
Okay, I'm gonna say this actually, Bimmy. Go ahead and give me a presence roll. What I'm gonna do is it can sell for either 1 gold, but if you succeed on a presence reaction roll DC 17, you can sell it for 2. And I'll say that for Bimmy as well.
Can I have
so-
my advantage?
This is a persuade. So,
I got
yeah.
a 17.
17. All right, you sell the club for 2 gold. You emphasize how unique the barbs and the thorns are on it, and she sees your point and happily hands you 2 handfuls of gold.
It's got a
I
crit.
knew someone with
A
mushrooms growing.
crit. Nice. Well, So yeah, same for you. Is you can go ahead and get your 2 handfuls of gold. Nigel, are you wanting to sell that that grass blade whip?
I am.
All right, go ahead and give me the same presence reaction roll. If you get 17 or better, then you get to sell it for 2 handfuls of gold instead of just 1.
Can I use my son of a bitch experience?
Sure. Well, how would you like to use that son of a bitch for this? How would you like to apply it?
Well, growing up, I always remember my mom intentionally being a bitch to my dad to persuade him into getting what she wanted and having her way.
All right, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll and spend the hope and add in your experience, son of a bitch.
All right, I got a 21.
Yes, chat. That is his actual experience that he took for that level up. Son of a bitch. That's the name of it. Son of a bitch. And 21, yeah, absolutely. You sell it. You know what? She is so... Actually, hold on. I'm going to roll for this. She rolled an 8. Yeah. She is so intimidated. She hands over 3 handfuls of gold.
I will not say no.
This is a side of him I was not expecting at all. So Bemi's just like, what the?
You're just like, listen here, you're gonna give me 3 handfuls of gold and you're gonna like it. Look at how unique this is. You have never seen a weapon like this. This is a fucking blade of grass that hits people and poisons them. It's very cool. It's very neat. You're gonna give me the fucking 3 gold, you understand me? Okay. Here, just please take it.
It's pretty much how it went.
All
Yeah,
right.
Oscar's never been able to loot anything, so he doesn't have anything to sell.
Y'all, there have been looting opportunities and y'all usually pass.
I usually let them go first, so I don't have any. He doesn't have anything to sell, so
Okay.
but that's okay.
But you did get the ribbon, right?
Well, I was gonna wait and see how much
Okay.
like a new weapon would cost before I spent the money.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. So is everybody
Yes,
going
again,
over to? Is everybody going over to the trauma forge or
Yes.
forge? The trauma forge.
Trauma
Alright.
Forge.
Trama. It's Trama. Trama
That's
is
the hospital.
Trama is the name of the inner flesh of mushrooms that create like the gills and those soft parts of mushrooms. It's called the Trama. And this is the Trama Forge. You all enter into the Trama Forge, which is a round circular chamber, and the very back has a forge and anvil set up, and currently has a green scaled draconian currently hammering away at an iron ingot. And he sees you all entering in. He kind of welcome into the Trauma Forge. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. My name is Fabian, and I will be able to help you in just a moment. I just need to get out some of these impurities. Ting, ting, ting. Feel free to look around at my wares. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Ting. He continues to work as you all look around. What would you all like to find here?
I am looking for some better daggers and maybe better armor. I'm thinking probably better armor.
Okay. There is a plethora of armor. In tier 2, you are looking at an improved. All of the basic armors from tier 1 are also available in improved states. Those normally run at 2 handfuls of gold, but have been reduced to 1 because of your missive. And there is also specialty armor that is available as well. These ones run at 3 handfuls of gold, reduced down to 2. This one is, you see a set of chain armor, an armor that appears to have pieces and bits of bone worked into it. You see a large piece of breastplate that has a carving of a tree in the center of it. You see a set of armor, and that even though the armor is on a rack, it's slightly floating above the rack.
What?
There is also armor that looks to be very soft and plush, as well as armor that has a lot of vestiges of like rose work in it as well.
The rose work, is that leather or?
Sure. It does not say, but sure. Rose wild armor. If you're taking a closer look at it,
I kind of want to take a closer
it
look at it.
has base thresholds are 11/23. It has a 5 armor score, and it has an ability called Hopeful, where when you would spend a hope, you can mark an armor slot instead. So you can actually mark an armor and use that as hope.
Oh,
Using
yes,
armor.
please, and thank you.
Okay,
Yeah,
that one will be 2 handfuls of gold. So go ahead, and this is in the database, so you can go ahead and actually find that armor and equip it. Anybody else?
I guess
Any bows?
Bows, yes. But well, let's work with armor first, and then we'll go to weapons, because it's a different section of the book for me.
so. Was there only like one thing of rose armor that Misty took?
Are you wanting also a set of rose wild armor?
Nah, I think I'm just gonna go with the other tier of Gabison.
Oh, you want improved Gambison?
Mhm.
All right, yeah, sure. Go ahead and grab you improved Gambison. It's gonna be 1 handful of gold.
Okay.
And yeah, again, that's in the thing. So go ahead and find it and add it into your inventory, and you can equip. Anybody else for armor? I know Bimmy doesn't need it.
What about that bone armor?
The Harrow Bone Armor has a base thresholds of 9/21. It has a base score of 4, and it has resilient. Before you would mark your last armor slot, roll a d6. On a result of a 6, reduce the severity by 1 threshold without marking an armor slot.
Ooh.
Also, quick question: can I sell my old Gabison?
Yes.
Okay.
That will be. Oh wow! You just basically trade out armor.
Yeah.
You just get that back. Cheeky little bastards. Yeah, I'll get really good fucking persuasion rolls and shit. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not salty at all. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. I'm kidding.
You sound mad.
No, I'm not. The Harrowbone armor, Nigel, will run 2 handfuls of gold, and that is with the discount.
Yeah, I'll definitely pick it up.
Okay. And if you want to sell your old armor as well, you can.
Yes, I do.
And now that is Harrowbone armor. The Harrowbone is all one word, and again, that's in the database, so you'll be able to find it and add it. Oscar, any armor for you?
Yeah, is there any that would be better than what he has? See, right now he just has basic leather. But I don't want anything
Yeah.
to hinder his movement.
There is improved leather armor, which would only basically would just be a trade out for free because you would sell your old armor for the new. There is also things that you don't want to limit you.
Yeah.
There is Ellendrain chain armor, which has a feature called Warded. You reduce incoming magic damage by your armor score before applying it to your damage thresholds. So
What does
like,
that mean?
so if somebody were to hit you with magic type of damage, whether it be like fire or from a magical source or whatever, you would reduce the amount of damage that you take by 4.
Oh. How much
There
is
is
that?
also, these are all going to be 2 handfuls of gold each, or 1 handful for trading out your old armor for it. There's also the Harrowbone armor that Nigel purchased. There is Iron Tree breastplate armor that has reinforced. When you mark your last armor slot, increase your damage thresholds by 2. By +2 until you clear at least 1 armor slot. So what that means is that your damage thresholds would increase by 2 when you don't have any armor slots left. There is the Runtan floating armor that has the ability shifting. When you are targeted for an attack, you can mark an armor slot to give the attack roll against you disadvantage. There is also the soft armor, the Tyrus soft armor, which has quiet. You gain a +2 bonus to rolls you make to move silently. And then there's also, we'll say like another set of that Rosewild armor that Isabel also purchased, where when you would spend a hope, you could mark an armor slot instead.
Oh no, I bought the Gamison, not the Rose armor.
Oh.
Misty
Right.
bought the Rose armor.
Right, it was Misty, my bad.
Too many options, I don't know. I can't see it in front of me, so...
I'm sorry.
Which do you think would be the best use for him?
I mean, if you... I mean, the chain armor is really good for that warded. But, like,
what
you
was
don't
warded
really get...
again?
The warded is reduce incoming magic damage by your armor score before applying it to your damage thresholds.
Yeah.
The Harrowbone is also really good, too, because you have a chance of not having to mark that last armor slot as well. But then there's also, like, you can also just get improved leather armor. You can also get improved Gambison armor, like what Isabel took, because Gambison armor grants a +1 bonus to your evasion.
Oh, yes.
It has much lower, it has the lowest of all the damage thresholds of anything else. But it has 4 armor score. Yeah, if you want, go ahead and trade out your leather armor and add improved Gambison armor on your character sheet. You don't need to mark anything for that.
Okay, average equipment.
All right.
What was it called?
Improved Gambison armor. Also, apologies to chat. This is a shopping episode.
I love shopping
right.
episodes.
So, moving over into weapons now.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Real fast, can I go ahead and sell off the my old leather?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Okay, and I wasn't sure if you wanted to count the shields as weapon. I guess
Shields
so.
are weapons, yes. They are a secondary weapon. Meaning that there is improved versions of those as well. Now, the weapons, because they are a bit more specialty, they are a bit more pricey because they require more intricate work.
Well, I want to sell the other armor, so it just what's the price difference?
Sorry, say it again.
When I bought the Gambison armor.
Yeah, it's just a trade out. It's just a trade out. You sold your older armor and you bought the new armor. It was 1 for 1.
Oh, okay.
Because y'all did so good on your fucking persuasion check. Well, y'all can actually thank Isabel for that, honestly. Y'all can thank Isabel.
Thank you, Iz.
Thank you.
Y'all, honestly, the meta gaming and sending in Isabel having the advantage on persuasion really helped. You rolled like what? Was it like a 21, I think?
She rolled high. I forget.
But anyway.
Nice. Thank you.
So, first off, we're going to talk about these secondary weapons, which are your offhand weapons. Again, because weapons are more intricate, and require more fine-tuned work, they are more expensive. Mundane weapons are going to be actually, I would say all secondary weapons are going to be 3, marked down to 2. Yeah. And these include things like improved short swords, improved round shields, improved small daggers. There's also a spiked shield. There is also a parrying dagger. There is returning axes as well.
I know 2 things I want to buy right now.
The parrying dagger, by the way, has a feature called parry. When you are attacked, roll this weapon's damage dice. If any of the attacker's damage dice rolled the same value as your dice, the matching results are discarded from the attacker's damage dice before they deal damage to you. So, what that means is, like if Isabel were to take this and she is hit with an attack, she would roll a d6. Let's say on that d6 she rolled a 4. If any of the damage dice that me as the DM that I roll, if any of those land on a 4, those dice are discarded from the damage. That's what this dagger does.
Neat.
The spiked shield also grants a +1 bonus to armor score as well as a +1 bonus to primary weapon damage within melee range. And yeah. The returning axe is an agility-based weapon. It has a range of close and has the feature returning. When this weapon is thrown within its range, it reappears in your hand immediately after the attack. And then there's the improved versions of all the other weapons as well. Improved short sword, round shield, tower shield, small dagger, whip, grappler, and hand crossbow. Is anybody interested in any of these secondary weapons?
Yes, I would like.
Improved.
Well, everybody at once.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to change the short sword and broadsword for the improved.
Okay, now those are going to cost you. They're not going to just be a straight trade out. These are going to cost.
Okay.
So what that's going to be is with the discount and with the trade-in, they're going to be 1 gold each. Or 1 handful gold each.
Oh, so again, I need to know how much a bow is going to cost before I do secondary.
Is going to be this. Well, no, a bow is going to be. So, with trade-in and discount, it will be 2 gold. 2 handfuls of gold.
For a new bow?
For a new bow, yes.
Okay, there's no fancy bows?
There. Let me see. Okay, that's really weird. Hold on. Okay, yeah, there's some magic weapons that are bows, but they don't use agility. One uses finesse and the other uses instinct.
Huh?
It's so weird.
Yeah.
But there is an improved longbow that uses agility. There is also... Well, there's also the short bow as well. Improved short bow, because the long bow will give cumbersome, which is a -1 to your finesse. But it deals D8 plus 6 physical damage. And it has a range of very far. The improved short bow has a range of only far and has a damage of D6 plus 6. So yeah, the bow is going to cost 2.
6 plus 7.
Huh?
Mine right now is 2d6 plus 7.
No, that's just your no. So the base of this is just the base of the bow. The base of your bow right now is like, hold on. What you have right now is D6 plus 3. This would be a D6 plus 6, so that would be a plus 3 to your damage. So right now
Mine
it's a
says-
plus 7.
my base
Just
is
listen.
2d6
Please
plus
listen to me. Just please listen to me. I'm talking about the base. This is, you have a whole bunch of modifiers attached to that. The base of your bow right now is D6 plus 3. This bow is a D6 plus 6. So you would be adding an additional plus 3 to your damage. So instead of it being a plus 7, it would be a plus 10. I was trying to say that and you interrupted me. Say you're sorry.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'd like to spend a hope to assist with that apology.
Spend that hope, damn it.
Sorry.
Spend that hope, damn it. No. Okay, so to reiterate, secondary weapons after a trade-in sell-off are going to cost 1 gold each. Primary weapons are going to be 2 gold each with the trade-in. No trade-in, it'll be 3.
Okay. And how much was the ribbon?
1.
Okay, because that's everything I have. So I will be a broke bitch.
No offense, Yabi, I just don't like that type of language. It was the last word. I don't like that. It has very negative connotations here in America. I don't want anybody getting offended. So please don't take offense by me getting rid of that. Love you, Yabi.
I didn't see what it was, so.
I'll tell you later.
Okay, so can I get the bow and then only one of my weapons? Like one of my offhands?
Yeah, that would be 3 total. Well,
And then
the offhand that you would be improving would be your short sword.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. Okay, so go ahead and remove your short bow and your short sword and then add the improved versions of both of those. And then reduce 3 gold. Okay, who's next?
Just real fast, I'm going to replace out my round shield with the improved version of same, and that's that. Solve
Okay.
the old one.
So you want the improved round shield or do you want the spiked shield?
The improved round shield, just
Okay.
plain vanilla.
Okay. Because I just wanted to let you know the spiked shield would the +1 to primary weapon damage within melee range, that would account for your wild shape as well.
Oh,
Excuse me,
that's
excuse
okay.
me,
I
beast shape.
really I can use that in B shape for the extra damage.
Yeah, because like your gear carries over as well as like features of that gear. I would anyway. If it doesn't, we can adjust it. But that's up to you. Like, would you prefer the additional +1 to your armor score or +1 to your primary weapon damage within melee range? Like, what do you think is going to be more
honestly,
beneficial for you?
The way I absorb damage, I'll take the armor slot.
Yeah.
So
There
improve
you
round
go.
shield.
Okay. Okay, so go ahead and trade those out and deduct 1 gold. But there is
Will do.
the improved hand runes, which are the base of them is D10 +3. Which yours right now is just a straight D10. But you don't use them, so I can understand.
I've used it once, so
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
good for that.
Okay, who is next?
I'm good. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. A new primary weapon.
Okay. There is quite a few strength weapons that are available to you. There is, of course, the improved mace, which is what you currently have now is just a mace, which is what you have now is a D8 +1. An improved mace would be D8 +4. There's also the improved Warhammer, which is a D12 plus 6, but it's heavy, so it grants -1 to evasion. There's a halberd that also has the, or no, it's cumbersome. It's a -1 to finesse, not to evasion. But it is a strength weapon with very close range, D10 plus 5. There's a gilded falchion that is D10 plus 4. It's one-handed. Excuse me. And it has an ability called Powerful. On a successful attack, you roll an additional damage die and discard the lowest result. There are knuckle blades. Two-handed. D10 plus 6 physical. Brutal. When you roll the maximum value on a damage die, roll an additional damage die. There's a steel forged halberd. D8 plus 4 physical. It has scary. Oh, whoa, what? Scary. On a successful attack, the target must mark a stress. Wow. There's also a great bow for some reason that is strength based. Honestly, that makes sense. That has powerful as well. On a successful attack, roll an additional damage die and discard the lowest result. And then there are magic weapons. Those are just the physical weapons. Then there are magic weapons that deal magic damage. There is an improved hollowed axe that is one-handed, deals D8 plus 4 magic damage. There is improved arcane gauntlets that deal D10 plus 6 magic damage. They're two-handed. You just walk around punching people with arcane infused chunks of armor.
Oh my God.
There is also something called a casting sword. That is a D10 plus 4 magic melee two-handed weapon that has an ability called Versatile. This weapon can also be used with these statistics. It can be rolled with knowledge. It has a range of far and deals D6 plus 3 damage.
Oh, my knowledge is...
Those were all the strength weapons available.
Okay.
Hulk gloves, yeah.
I am looking at those Hulk gloves because it would just be kind of funny to just punch people with the Hulk gloves.
You will. Currently, you do have a shield. If you take a two-handed weapon, you will not be able to carry that shield. But you could also just sell that shield and your primary weapon now and get a trade for a tier 2 weapon for free.
I'm role-playing this. I know Bimmy would not trade those, considering those were like customized by Bimmy before this campaign even started.
True.
Like, especially the shield has significance.
If you want, I can also allow you to, instead of like purchasing an improved round shield, which would be like the next tier up from what you currently have, or if you want the spiked shield instead, that instead of it being an additional +1 to your armor score, it would grant an additional +1 damage to your primary weapon. If you want either of those, but you want to still keep your shield, what I'll let you do is you can purchase the stuff, and then I'll have you make like a strength check to kind of like forge those weapons into yours, basically, like improve your own shield.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that with the spike shield. Cool.
Okay. Because I understand the importance of wanting to keep things on brand with your character. The weapon, I don't know how we could do that though. But shield, absolutely. Like you could absolutely, especially with how you made that shield to kind of look like a tribal mask, like you could absolutely add on to that shit. So you will not be trading out your shield because you're going to be adding on to it. So that will cost you one handful of gold.
Okay, there goes one.
And then what about your weapon? Oh shit.
What?
Oscar. There's a different bow that you could use instead of the improved short bow.
Oh?
It will do 1 less damage. It's a fine hair bow. It has a range of very far. It deals D6 plus 5 physical, but it has reliable, which grants a +1 to your attack rolls.
Ooh.
Do you want that instead of the improved short bow? It's like basically you're trading 1 damage for a +1 to your attack rolls.
I mean, it makes sense because if I have I can't do damage if I don't actually hit the attack.
True.
So yeah.
All right, go ahead and remove the improved short bow and add
What was it
fine.
called?
It's called fine hair, all one word. Like, damn, your hair be so fine. Fine hair bow. All right, sorry about that,
Got it.
Bimmy. Sorry about that. I only just saw that.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Yeah, well, what would you like to grab, Bimmy?
I think 6 attack, roll an additional damage die, and discard the lowest result. I think I'm gonna go with the Gilded Falchion.
All right. Go ahead and trade out your mace for the Gilded Falchion. It's going to cost you. Let's see what the trade in for. It's going to cost you 2. 2 handfuls.
Can I do a little bit of a role-playing thing to have like it change visually to suit Bimmy?
I mean, yeah. This is Daggerheart.
Okay.
Freedom for creativity in this bitch.
Bimmy picks up the falchion and it's like, ooh, I've never used a blade before. I think I'd like a new experience. Picks it up and she's like, but it's not very interesting to look at. And as soon as she says that, suddenly you just hear a faint singing in the background, and you look down and you look back at the weapon, and suddenly it's like painted to look like there is a face on the blade with like sharp teeth going like grinning at you, and the handle is like red with like a little blue tassel at the end. And she's like,
Love that.
A new friend!
Let's go. Hey, you transmute it, you bought it. I tell you what, that's amazing work that you did right there. That's very cool customization. Whatever you got working out for you must be really powerful to be able to do something like that. Man, I'll tell you, those Faint Divinities in our world, they are something, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are.
Man, good looking. That's a good looking sword right there. That's gonna do you good. All right, who's next? Who's next?
Can I go?
I'm up. Yeah, go ahead.
Nigel, you go. I've had a lot of time to do stuff already. You go ahead.
I just want to upgrade my shield and my sword if I can.
Okay.
So, can I get the improved round shield?
Okay. Absolutely. That one will cost you 1 for the trade-in. So go ahead and remove your round shield and add the improved round shield.
Okay, now what do you have as far as weapons for me?
So, for presence weapons, there is the improved cutlass, which is just a D8 plus 4. You have the improved rapier, which is what you're currently using as a rapier, but the improved rapier is melee range, so you have to be up on somebody. D8 plus 3, and it has that same quick where you can mark a stress and hit another creature within range, so you stab. Let's see. That's it for the physical damage weapons. Perilskis? There's no other presence? Really? Okay. For magic weapons, There is a two-handed scepter, but you like your shield, so probably won't want that. And there is a scepter that is one-handed, has a range of far, deals d6 plus 3 magic, and has invigorating. On a successful attack, roll a d4. On a result of 4, clear stress.
What was the name of that one?
Scepter of Elias. Elias. That will cost you 2 handfuls of gold with the trade-in.
Is that one or two hands?
It is 1. And it has a range of far, so you can, like, blast people away. Far away from it with it. There's also, hold on, there's actually one more, actually. There's also the Wand of Enthrallment. D6 plus 4 magic, has the ability Persuasive. Before you make a presence roll, you can mark a stress to gain a +2 bonus to the result. The choice is yours.
I think I'm gonna take the scepter one.
Okay. All right, go ahead and trade out your rapier for the scepter, and deduct the 2 handfuls of gold. And not much of a up close and personal sword type of person. I can understand that. Being up close is dangerous sometimes, you know. Why am I from Jersey all of a sudden?
I have to say that was a very good New Jersey accent.
Why, thank you. All right, so
You sound like a local. You sound like a local kind of.
hey, let's go.
Hey.
Hey, Isabel, what you want? What you looking at over here?
She's looking through the knives.
Okay. So I know you're not gonna want a new primary because you're gonna be doing that on your own. But I will tell you that you have options for your dagger to go. Okay? You can just improve it, become an improved dagger at D8 plus 4. Or you can change it into a returning blade, an improved returning blade that has a range of close, deals D8 plus 3 magic damage, and has a feature known as returning. When this weapon is thrown within its range, it reappears in your hand immediately after the attack. So that's places that you can take your dagger. You can either just straight up improve it, or you can give it the returning property. As far as the offhand daggers, there is the improved small dagger, which it grants a +3 to primary weapon damage to targets within melee range. And then the parrying dagger with that parry ability, where you roll a d6 when you get hit with an attack, and then I discard any damage dice from that.
So sorry, did you say that there was like a returning blade and improved dagger in the store itself, or no?
Yes, but those are primary.
I don't want to sell my actual dagger.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, that you can. We did discussed before that you can
Do a thing.
yeah, you can make, yeah, you could do the thing and make them into one of those.
Okay, so but for right now I'm looking for an offhand weapon. So I am going to be looking at. I'm looking at both, like the parrying dagger and improved offhand dagger.
Just looking from one hand to the other, just back and forth, going.
She's just flipping it. She's just like flicking her hand, and the dagger changes in it.
Amisha's staring wide-eyed.
She, yeah, she's just looking at both of them, and she's like, I wonder if this technique works, like doing like the hand flick with them to see, like a quick change type of thing, and she's like, still got it.
Yeah, they're very well made, nicely balanced. Definitely an improvement over what you currently had. What you had
She will be
before and currently have.
She'll be trading in her current offhand dagger for the improved one, but I also want to. I really want the parrying dagger.
You'd only have one equipped.
Fuck.
So
this is
even if you had both, you would only be able to have one equipped. So it's not like you can have the parrying dagger in your inventory. And, oh no, I just got hit by an attack. I guess I'll equip the parrying dagger now. Waka waka. Like hell you will.
This is such a difficult decision. She is just holding both of them, like just like, do I want to stab people better, or do I not want to get hit? Pain
if you don't
or
get hit, you can actually stab somebody.
pain or safety? We'll just go better for right now.
All right, so the improved?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, go ahead and remove the small dagger and put in your improved and deduct the one handful of gold.
Okay.
All right, with that, is there anything else that anybody would like to do, purchase, and go and look at?
I'd like to go ahead and get that ribbon.
Okay, Bimmy, what was that?
My weapon had the bloodstone in it. Does that go with the weapon, or do I remove, or do I?
That will go with it. I will say you do get an additional handful of gold for that going as well.
Okay.
I did forget about that. But yeah, you won't be able to stack that onto this one because it already has a feature on it. So.
Would like to sneak off to the other shop and buy those 2 vials of blood.
You're gonna try and sneak away from the group? While everybody else is shop, even though you were the last one.
Everyone's showing off their cool stuff, and then she'll show up last, like nothing even happened.
Everyone's, yeah, look at this, look at what I got, it's so cool, look at my armor. Where's Isabel?
It's just behind me.
Sure. Give me a finesse roll. Everybody give me an instinct roll to see if you notice Isabel sneaking off from the group.
Can I do the sus?
That was a 6 with hope.
Yeah, the sus would the 6 with hope.
Yeah. She just crushed like a pile of leaves.
14 with hope.
Definitely.
Sorry, you said finesse or instinct? What was that?
It would be a finesse for Isabel. It's instinct for everybody else to notice her.
Okay.
Trying to slip off.
I got a 17.
24 with hope.
Nigel, what did you get? Yeah, everybody noticed. Everybody noticed.
Bimmy looks at her and is like, oh yeah, that's right, the blood paint. I wanted to get that. And like, let's go. And just like pats her on the back, just like enough to make her stumble a bit.
But yeah, so who is buying what?
I bought the blue ribbon.
Yeah.
I don't know if you
got the blue ribbon. Yeah. Did you go ahead and deduct that from your thing?
Oh, I didn't take the gold off.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And yeah, for now, just go ahead and add the blue ribbon into your inventory. We will role play that later.
Really wants to buy the 2 blood vials. But if Bimmy gets there first.
I just need 1. Wasn't there 3?
There were 3.
Okay, I just need 1.
Yeah.
So
Purchases.
does Izzy come back with like a little blood mustache?
No, she's not drinking them yet.
Yeah.
I just that would be funny.
Yet.
It's a cherry smoothie.
Okay. So that was one handful of gold, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Bimmy, you. Oh, that's right. You needed to go ahead. Bimmy, go ahead and give me give me a strength check.
Okay.
To craft your new shield.
That's a 6.
Okay, you were able. It took you a lot longer just to deconstruct the other shield. Lot longer than you anticipated. We'll say like by the time it gets to the time where y'all have to go and meet up with Mycelia Slim, you've only just deconstructed the other shield and gotten like the raw materials that you need to upgrade your own. So you're not able to get it upgraded just yet.
I got today.
Yeah, all you needed was a 10 or higher. On a strength. That's okay. That happens. It's okay. I'm just making sure I get everybody's armor updated. Everybody got improved armor slots and stuff. Some of y'all got better evasion. All right. Okay. So for the 2 blood vials, Isabel, that is going to be 1 handful.
Okay.
Bimmy, you're buying 1. It's going to be half, so you're going to need to buy something else to bring that up to like 1 handful.
Okay.
So
what could I add?
there is sorry, go ahead.
I was just asking what could I add to it.
You can either get a bottle of Grindletooth venom or a vial of moon drip or a potion of stability. So what these do, Grindletooth venom, is you apply it to your weapon and it deals an additional d6 damage in the next damage roll with that weapon.
Mhm.
The vial of moon drip is when you drink the contents of this vial, you can see in total darkness until your next rest. And a potion of stability, you can drink this potion to choose 1 additional downtime move.
Oh, that sure is something. I feel like being able to see in the dark is going to become really useful, so I'm going to take that.
Okay, go ahead and add a vial of moon drip. All righty. Anything else from anybody?
I'm good. I'm broke, so I'm good.
You want anything? I still have 2 gold left. And of course, Bimmy's the type of person that would offer.
Wait, quick question, Oscar. Did the ribbon give you a bonus to your evasion?
No, Oscar traded leather armor for improved Gambison.
Okay.
The ribbon's something else.
Because I'm just like, I'm like, where'd you get +2 evasion from?
Oh no, it was a +1. It was a +1.
I know,
It's
but
just-
for the longest time, Oscar had like 1 evasion over me, and now I'm just like, where did you get more?
He does
plus-
like the pumping iron, like strongman pose.
So for
He's strong
anybody
as a lord.
curious, Oscar has a 16 evasion, plus 12 from class, plus 1 racial bonus called nimble, plus 1 flexible from the armor, and a +2 from a domain card called Untouchable, where you gain a bonus to your evasion equal to half your agility.
Ah, okay.
And for some reason, it
Best
rounded
defense?
up. Even though it's a +3 agility, it rounded up to a +2 instead of a +1. So,
Damn, that's a useful domain card.
damn right. What'd you say, Misty? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was saying best defense, no B there.
I'm gonna spend a fear.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Oh no.
And I'm going to activate a town action.
The town is alive.
The sound
I
of music.
knew it.
Okay. That's the worst one it could have been.
Oh God.
For you or us?
The ground suddenly opens up beneath the group's feet. As you all exit the shop and head out into town square to figure out what you're going to do next, the ground suddenly opens up underneath the group's feet and releases a cloud of thick, acrid, cloudy gas. I need everybody to make me strength saving throws.
You are determined.
I rolled for this. Remember how I described that there was 3 different types of vents? I rolled for it. A 1 or a 4, it would have been just harmless spores. A 2 or a 5, it would have been poison gas. And a roll of a 3 or a 6, it's withering gas.
I need you to lock the fuck in on these goddamn rolls.
Is
She rolled a
there anything
7.
I can add to this? Or is it
Nope.
just a straight up strength?
It's a strength reaction roll.
Oh god.
None of your abilities will help you with this, unfortunately.
Oscar got a...
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Oscar rolled a 3.
Oof.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a
I got a 4.
oof. It's a strength reaction roll because this is your body's natural attempt to resist this sudden infestation into your body. But everybody else roll.
13.
Okay.
12.
Okay. Isabel?
That was a 7.
Everybody failed. Holy shit. Everybody suffers 11 points of physical damage, and everybody accumulates a wither token.
Oh, at least it's minor now.
For anybody who this is your first time, you're going to be going to the Wither Wild campaign.
Oh, thank
frame.
God she rolled a 10.
Okay, you're good. Yeah, you're going to go to your Wither Wild campaign frame. You're going to hit the plus next to where it says Wither. And then you're going to roll the fear die next to it.
I got 11.
I got a 12.
Okay, you both are good.
So I take 2 boxes.
No.
1. Oh,
Damn
for
it.
damage,
Just
you
one.
take 2 boxes.
Because you said it was 11, right?
For the damage, for the HP, yes. Yeah, you'll mark 2 HP for that. For your damage threshold's there.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna roll your fear die, which is click the 1 fear feature roll box next to where it says 2 wither now.
— 12.
Okay, you're fine. Bimmy?
He rolled a 4.
Oh, shit.
What was it? Wait, how many tokens? How many tokens do you have?
5.
Yep.
So I'm going ahead and doing this for you, Bimmy.
Yeah.
Explain to us what happens.
As the gas shoots up out of the ground, Bimmy is like, what is that? Why does it smell like, oh no. And you see as suddenly one of her arms starts to just like, it looks like the skin, like it's just like moving underneath the skin of her like strong, her main hand, as it suddenly just splits open
Ooh.
and forms into what looks like two smaller, like, arms now that like have the fingers split like in between them, so one hand has only, the bottom one has only two, the top one has only three. It's like evenly split like that. And just get slight little, like, the nails just sort of kind of turn into like slightly sharp.
Great.
And it just screams like,
I heard that from the other room, but your microphone didn't pick up. 'cause
I
it
heard
clipped.
that. I heard that through Leona's mic.
Yeah, just what the fuck?
Iz immediately runs up to Bimmy's side and is just like, "It's okay, it's okay."
So
So she has.
she has gained a wither. She has gained a withering.
And that gave her an extra arm.
So what this does is a withering is either an animalistic or plant-like mutation that your character undertakes. Character or like actually mechanic wise, what happens is now Bimmy can only have 5 hope. She can no longer has 6. She has accumulated what's known as a scar, so she has lost access to one of her hope slots permanently. But in exchange, she has been granted power, the power of the wilds, in that this new mutation has made her stronger. She now has a +1 bonus to her proficiency, meaning when she swings her weapon, where all y'all are going to be rolling 2 damage dice, Bimmy's going to be rolling 3.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
So those two, while those two hands may be smaller versions of what they once were together, they may be smaller, but they both carry the same amount of strength and force as what the hand had individually.
wait, it has to be animalistic or plant-like? I didn't know that.
Hey, you went animalistic.
I did.
You went physical form mutation. That's kind of animalistic. You went body horror.
Can I make it more?
You can do whatever you want. If you want to change how that looks, this is your
Okay.
character. You design it however you want.
Like, or whatchamacallit. Instead, what's going to happen is Bimmy's arm is going to just like split open, kind of like a bunch of vines, and just like a bunch of vines with like thorns around like where the knuckles would be. Like, imagine like kind of like just like a bunch of vines, just hands basically turns into a bunch of vines that can
Nice.
just sort of form back into the vague shape of a hand to a degree.
I'm gonna do a DM thing here. And on those vines are growing small little berries of various shades of green.
Green berries.
Very reminiscent to what you all saw fall into the abyss of that chasm at the Crystal Bridge.
Oh no.
Oh god, does that mean I can punch someone and and then it can make them explode? Can I just like
You
Can
can
I just-
certainly try.
just Captain Falcon punch?
All right, well, Bimmy, how does it feel being our very first character to be afflicted with withering?
Well, I'm going to say it doesn't feel very good, Doc.
Doesn't feel very good now. Wait till you roll that first bit of damage and you're rolling 3. What is it? 3d8 plus... Where are you at now? 3d10 plus 4 damage. I'm going to roll a test on that. I'm just going to roll a test. Well, that was a low roll and it was still 11 damage.
Christ.
Yeah. Holy. Okay. Yeah, you could do like 30. You could do a maximum of 34 points of damage.
Oh my god.
That's insane.
So now how
Minimum
does it feel?
7. So your damage range is minimum 7, maximum 34. That's
Any
nuts.
berries are powerful.
That's very
Thank
nuts.
you for the berries.
Hey, the dice tell the tale, chat. Dice tell the tale.
Are you okay? Holy shit, Bimmy.
Hey. Honestly, I don't think so. But considering what we've seen, it could be worse. It could be worse. It could be way, way worse. It'll take some.
It's just wounded paint.
Yeah. Yeah.
More canvas.
You-
And hey, you got a reoccurring source of various pigments of green.
Yes.
Silver lining.
Do you need anything? Holy...
Do you think I have? Yeah, I don't know. I can't keep it together, like physically, literally. Do you have like something I could probably tie this together with or something?
Iz
Wrap
pulls
it
out a
around it?
bit of her rope and cuts off like a small bit of it just to like tie it together.
Thank you.
Aw,
problem.
friendship bracelet.
Giant, just friendship bracelet. I guess all of our bracelets would be big. I'm giant.
So, that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hug is
Nah.
making sure I don't use the other arm, the weird arm.
I was about to say, I'm gonna spend a fear and make you crush your spine. I'm kidding. Okay.
It would not be the worst thing that happened to Iz in the past 24 hours.
Is there anything else anybody would like to do before your meeting with Mycelia Slim?
I would feel bad if I
Well, all
said yes.
that-
Hold on, one at a time, please. What was that, Isabel?
I would say I would feel bad if I said yes, but I do want to do like 2 things.
Absolutely. You don't need to feel bad at all.
Well, it's because this has had like the spotlight a lot this session, and I feel bad about that.
Don't.
Yeah,
Don't
you're
feel
a
bad
Go
about
free.
that.
Okay.
We're a team. So.
She would like to use her scroll of mental talking
Oh, okay.
on her dad Balazar.
Alrighty.
She's gonna go, guys, I need to go off for a second.
All right. Where did my ambience go? Let us. Okay, we will do. Wait, where is? There it is. Okay. Give me a moment. All right. Setting up ambience.
I am afraid.
I'm gonna give you this option.
Mhm.
Is do you want the rest of the group to be here while we do this, or do you want them to wait in the waiting room?
Would you guys be okay if you went to the waiting room again? I'm really sorry.
Nope, that's
Yeah,
fine.
no problem at all.
That's fine.
I am so sorry.
Don't
Okay.
be sorry.
There is nothing to apologize for, I promise you.
Just so you
Yeah.
know, just before y'all go, I am setting a 10-minute timer on my phone.
Okay.
And when you activate the scroll and start talking, I will start the countdown. So it will be an
Okay.
exactly 10-minute thing.
Just pure
Um,
conversation then. No
so-
describing of wavering and shit.
Nobody else listen to the ambience that I'm about to post from the ambience thing. But that's what I'm going to be listening to is, if you want to bring that up as well.
I am listening to this too.
All right, so everybody please go ahead and hop into the waiting room. I'll bring you all in a moment.
Also, sorry, that description of me saying no descriptions of this, that's to me, because I like describe how my voice sounds a lot.
All right.
Okay.
So, you find a nice secluded spot, a little side alley somewhere. Try to get a good volume on this. I don't want it to be too loud. You unravel the scroll and you see the instructions. You've been trained with scroll use before, so you're very familiar in the motions and the movements and how to incite the like. It's foolproof. Like it's made to be foolproof. So you place your hands on the scroll. You get that mental image of Balazar in your hand, and you feel that connection take hold. What do you say?
Dad? Dad?
What?
Hey, is I know you know.
Is?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, where are
I found
you?
us. Well, currently I'm in the Rot Hollow in Fainwick.
Rot Hollow.
Yeah,
You've gotten so far.
I know. It's only been like 2 weeks.
Are you safe?
Yeah,
Nobody's
I've
followed
actually
you,
met.
have they?
Not to my knowledge, no. Although, you're already sitting for this. I need to tell you some things.
I'm kind of forced to always be sitting where I am these days.
Well, first of all, how are you? How are you doing?
I don't want to trouble you with my goings on. As long as you're okay, that's all that matters.
I'm fine. Actually, we're currently trying to deal with something with the with Alpine, which is where I got led to. That place.
What is
that place got. Oh, it's like it. You don't. Well, you don't know Mycelius Grom. It's run. There's like a faint deity there. He runs like a small, like little, like conclave of people there. Not conclave, but it's a nice, like little community. But we recently got under attacked by some cult or something like that. And Dad, I think Haven's working with them. I think Marigrim's with them.
What? Don't mean to laugh. Oh, it hurts.
Did they beat you? What the fuck?
I can assure you. First off, I'll be fine, but whatever Marigrim is doing, she's doing on her own. She wouldn't work with anybody. She's too... I don't know what the word is.
Stubborn.
She's too stubborn. She would never work with another. That's not her ways. She'd rather command, not work with anybody.
Nah,
If anything, she would have ordered it on her own, but... What is this? What's going on with Alpine?
It's got attacked by a cult. They're destroying a life tree that's like the heart of the forest or something, and it's all withering, Dad.
Fainwick is wild and weird.
Luckily, we are working on things, and you might be proud of me that I have decided to take a little bit of a leadership position with the group I'm with right now.
As long as you're careful, make sure you don't
Dad.
ever get caught, but as long as you can trust the people you're with, then I can trust you.
Oh, I can trust them 100%. I'm not sure they can trust me. or they trust me. But
I know what you mean.
they don't. All they know is I have wings.
Well, just still be careful.
I will. I talked to Dad. Dad.
What?
He came to me in a vision. I know you said he's dead. He came to me in a vision, told me to look out for something, and then I think she captured him again.
Listen to me, my dear. I saw your father pass from this world. He is in every physical regard completely gone. He had a piece of ancient magic, a scroll that he had on his person at all times. He called it his contingency plan. It was a spell that was designed to turn his entire body to ash. The blood was key, he kept telling me. The blood was key. He wanted to run, but when running was no longer an option, he became cornered. Morrigan had him in every regard, and he activated that scroll. The rage that flew from her was a firestorm filled with blood that erupted and destroyed everything around her. I only survived from her whims so that she could gain the chance to extract information from me. And that is exactly what she did.
Hey,
She had somebody come, this unusual person, hunched over like a frog with elongated limbs and an unusual stature, horns emerging from his body. He was twisted and foul of a creature, and he manipulated my mind in a way that, unfortunately, they know the whereabouts of your mother. And I fear they may have captured her as well.
Speaking of my mom, Dad, is there something about her that you haven't told me?
What do you regard?
Because the voice that I think took Dad's ghost and captured it, although you claim he's gone in every regard,
What?
called me her niece. And I could swear that voice sounded like Merigrim, although I'm not sure.
Shit. Oh, shit, that... Oh, holy fuck. Well, I guess that would explain a lot then, wouldn't it?
Even you didn't know?
Could I?
Wait, so you're telling me Saint Annabelle is an Eau Claire?
She must be.
Why the fuck is she so nice?
Well, I guess every family has its black sheep, doesn't it? But listen to me, Belle. Listen to me. You said he came to you in a dream, right?
Yes, and
she
stopped.
She got
stopped
you.
ti-
She stopped.
She stopped time
no. Oh,
and
this
said
is
he's
bad.
mine now, and
Oh,
you're going to.
this
I
is
know,
bad.
Daddy.
Listen to me.
Mhm.
She's seeking divine blood. If she gets a hold of divine blood, she gains access. I don't know what's going on, but she is gaining access to divine domains. I don't know how. I don't know what manipulation or what dark magic she may be utilizing, but she's using blood as a source of power. And if she's getting to you while you dream, then that must mean she's already gotten another source of blood. She
Oh, that's
must
not good.
have access to... Oh, that is very bad. Listen, you must be very careful.
I will. Dad, we have 2 minutes. I also need to know something else.
What?
Do you happen to know anything about the New Haven militia? Or the New Crescent Moon militia? Or Crescent Harbor militia? You know the ones. The one...
Ever since my capture, I have been in a cell. And
So you wouldn't...
only visited either by Morrigan herself or her compatriots, the little imp of a man.
Have you
I
seen
know
Laundry
nothing.
at all?
Who?
Laundry.
No. I have not heard or seen either.
Okay. So my mom's probably captured. She has a source of divine blood. She still needs me, though. This is... Fuck. We'll be fine.
You must stay away from her. Protect your blood at all costs. You cannot fall under her hands. Run if you need to. Find a contingency plan if you absolutely need to, but don't allow it to come to that.
I'm not dying.
Fight. Grow stronger. Survive. You must do everything that you can. It is so good hearing your voice, little Belle.
It's amazing hearing your voice too, Dad. And don't
Whatever
worry.
may happen, know that we always have loved you. Your family grows strong, and we all knew happiness once before. We'll know it again.
I love you too, Dad.
Stay strong, little Belle. I love
will.
you.
I'll fucking kill her.
If you must.
I will.
If you must. Well, this is awkward.
Yeah, no, I think we have maybe 15 seconds left or something like that. I fucking love you so much.
Stay strong and eat
I
your
will.
vegetables. Eat all your
I'll try.
And don't just drink the shit blood. That's it. The spell scroll ends. As that darkness and that silence fades over you, you hear a slight fizzling from the spell scroll as its arcane magic withers away. The script remains and the scroll itself remains, but the magic that allowed that connection to take place to begin with fades away.
Iz nods her head a little bit and goes, okay. And proceeds to look at her primary dagger and goes, by the way, I was told that maybe this could help. And she stabs her hand with it.
Okay.
She is using 2 of her blood tokens.
Absolutely. As you take the dagger and stab it into your hand, you're expecting sharp pain of something. But as soon as the dagger makes touch with your skin, with the intent that you have with it, it turns into a vapor, almost like a ghostly reminiscence of itself, and it pierces through not your hand, but your very blood. You feel a pulse in you as the last 2 blood tokens that you had currently fade away and absorb themselves into the dagger. Luckily, you have the 2 flasks, so if you want to drink
I
those
was about to say,
immediately-
as soon as those absorb, she hits the ground and she's like, just fishing through her shit, so that way she just downs
the
those
world
2.
around you just begins to get loud. The static fills your ears. Everything in your eyes turns bright. Anybody that would see you right now would see your eyes turning into a deathly white with
I feel
black veins.
The voices in our head are saying,
Emerging.
kill, 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 pain, pain, pain.
Drink, drink, drink. And you go ahead.
Downs them immediately.
Yeah, fumbling and shaking, your hands grasp a hold of the flasks and pop the corks and you down them. It is a very nasty, bitter blood, because you can taste almost like a medicine, an anticoagulant, a magical anticoagulant that's been infused into the blood that, when exposed with oxygen, would have begun a natural drying process very reminiscent to oil paint. But you instead down this and ingest it with the intent of it being a blood. You regain those 2 daggers, those 2 blood tokens, and what form does your new dagger take?
Ah, fuck. You know, I never thought of that. I would say like it's somewhat a halfway point of like the black knife and the blade of calling were like not noticing it before, but like a little like spike got added to the end of it. Kind of like think like a
Nice.
smaller version of the Char Shimmer from Elden Ring.
Nice. Love it. And are you going to be changing it into an improved dagger, or are you taking the improved throwing?
I forget the difference. Like, what's the difference between like the damage die?
Okay, hold on. Let me find it once more.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I just gotta find that page again. Because I removed the... Nope, there we go. Wait, nope, that's secondary. So... Well... Let me go ahead and get them back in real quick as well.
Okay. Sorry.
Alright, y'all can go ahead and pop back in, but we're talking about her dagger real quick. But yeah, y'all can go ahead and pop in. Okay, we'll go ahead and pause that music and bring back up other one. Okay. So we are back to the Mushroom Village ambient music that was in there. So yeah, which form would you have that? So the improved returning blade is a D8 plus 3 in damage and has the feature returning when this weapon is thrown within its range, which is close, up to 30 feet. It reappears in your hand immediately after the attack. And the improved dagger is just a D8 plus 4. So there's just a plus 1 damage difference. Also, the improved returning blade is magic damage, and the improved dagger is physical.
I would rather take the improved throwing blade since it's a 1-point difference.
Okay, go ahead and add improved returning blade to your inventory.
Thank you. Also, hi everyone.
Welcome
Hello.
back in, everybody. After that emotional bit of roleplay there. One of these days, y'all are going to have to go back into the VODs. Like, after everything is revealed, y'all are going to have to go back into the VODs and give those a listen.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I need the drama.
Drama. So, as you sit there in the small, secluded alleyway, we turn back to the rest of the party, who may have only just now noticed Isabel had slipped away. Misty, you hear in your head, this thing on. Hello.
Ah, Corbus.
It's Cordy. I got a question of concern for you. If you don't mind. Have y'all seen Raina at all? She's missing.
No, we have not.
Damn. Oh, we woke up this morning and she's gone. No signs of struggle. And she ain't left foot tracks, I noticed, but they just kind of just stop in a spot, like she was walking and then she gone.
Only one set of tracks?
Only hers, no, nothing leading the way.
Does the ashfall still fall?
It definitely does. Hey, did the ash stop falling outside the forest?
Beyond a point, yes.
Hell yeah, my theory was right. Fuck yeah, I'm smart. Let's go. Y'all can't see it, but he's actually like fist pumping a little bit. He's like, yeah, fuck yeah. Alright. Yeah, have y'all made it to Raw Hollow? Got the route yet?
We have made it to the hollow. The route will
Good.
soon be in our possession. We are awaiting Slim's presence.
Good. Grom is still sleeping. Should we be concerned?
Always.
Crap. Alright, well, you have my number in case you ever need to get in touch. That's number one because I'm number one. So be sure to mycelium network it up. And, let me know if you see Raina.
I will
Bye.
certainly be watchful.
Peace. And the connections cuts.
Fellows, Raina has disappeared from town. The ash still falls, but they know not where she is gone.
Can you remind me?
Once
who
we
Raina
have...
is? Oh, sorry.
Oh, what the heck was Raina?
Raina.
She's one of the party members.
Yeah, Raina was one of the other party members. It was a party member of the other team that helped to fight back against the townsfolk that had transformed.
It was Raina Longshadow. I remember
yeah.
her name, but I don't remember what
she was. She was also the one that Nigel had comforted. The one who, one of the townsfolk was her husband, and she was. They said that she was the one that had put that creature that he transformed into down to rest, and she was like very visibly like pale and shaken and distraught from it.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
More worryingly, the ash still falls. I would have thought it would have cleared by now, but haste is required. They cannot have very much reserves of resources, and Grom sleeps still.
Well, since we can't go back the way we came, should we take the shorter route now? Oh wait, no, is this still in the alleyway?
I will say... I'm going to say that actually that Cordy had called probably at about the same time that Isabel was wrapping up. So like, you know, you kind of looking around and seeing that the group is kind of gathered around and was kind of looking at Misty, you kind of came in and joined them. So I'd say you joined in, like caught in the last bit of the conversation there. So yeah, you're there. Yeah, I'm sorry. What was that you had said again?
So I guess we're going the shorter route back since we can't go back the way we came.
Seems like really dire circumstances.
It does.
Back. We don't go back. We go forward.
Well, we have to go back to Alpine.
After we have been to the tree.
Yeah.
So what's the quickest route from here to the tree?
Misty shrugs.
I'm actually showing this on the stream. I know that there's delay, so I apologize, but
I like your little pet on the Alpine.
Y'all are currently at the base of these 3 fungal growths right here. You will head straight to go straight to the heart of the woods. And Oscar, you know this because Ranger. We'll say you've actually been to the heart of the woods before, because you would definitely want to see the biggest tree in the entirety of the Sleeping Wood. So the Sleeping Wood is definitely something you would have explained. Yeah, definitely. You definitely climbed the heart of the tree. And I will say, Oscar, you know that this tree is so big that you didn't even make it halfway up the tree before you got tired and had to go back down.
That's a big tree.
It's a very massive tree. So, you all are at the base of these 3 yellow fungal oyster growths right here. You will go directly east to the Continental Bridge, which is this bridge here, which is comprised completely out of stone. It is so structurally intact that it even has like trees and stuff growing out of it. You will pass over the Continental Bridge and then head due south directly into the Carnivorous Divide.
No.
Crossing through the Carnivorous Divide, you will enter into the Sleeping Wood, where you will head directly east here to the heart of the wood. Right there. Which is due west, or which is east, I'm sorry, of Alpine. So there you go. That is the most direct route. The fastest way there.
We're so screwed.
Sup, Rod? Well, you're stronger now. And better equipped. Various goodies and all of that. Also, Oscar, what would you like to do with your ribbon?
He's gonna dig in his pack and bring out that little wolf that Bimmy gave him and tie it around its neck. So he thought it would be cute.
Okay.
Aww.
And would you like to describe for us what happens next?
The little wooden creature, as soon as I tie the ribbon on it and set it back down, almost ripples like an aura go through the wood, and the little wolf comes to life.
It sure does. All right. For the sake of gameplay, Oscar, you can go ahead and add in your inventory as soon as I find it. What is it called? Where is it? Where is it?
Pocket wolf.
No,
Pocket
there
wolf.
is. Okay. It's called a corrector sprite, Oscar.
Okay.
So find corrector sprite and add that into your inventory. But this little wolf animates and kind of gives a little shake, looks up at you, Oscar, and goes, "Ow! Ow! Ow!" And he kind of like hops on the air, kind of does these like little leaps in the air, and every time he leaps, there's like a ripple of arcane energy as he kind of wolf jumps off of invisible terrain all the way up into your shoulder, where he kind of sits and nestles in a little bit, kind of gives you a little nuzzle and licks you with his little wooden tongue. You get a splinter.
I got fur, I'm alright.
You hear again, ow.
God. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alrighty, so is there anything else that anybody would like to do before we go ahead and fast forward to Mycelia Slim?
Well, I mean, I'd like to catch up with some old friends like Truffany or Portia Bellia or Sporagard or Cecilia or Dave.
Dave?
W Dave. W Dave.
But we should probably really get to business.
Okay. For the sakes and purposes of this, everybody gains the benefit of a short rest.
I will gladly take that.
Because y'all took a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tend to wounds twice.
I'll allow it. Fuck it. I don't care.
She's healed fully.
Well, here, I'll, well, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the same thing.
Hey, Bimmy, you okay?
Yeah. I'm fine. It just means I have something else to protect people with.
Her dagger looks different, by the way.
Did you get a new dagger?
No, it's the same one.
Ah.
Little paint like question marks just kind of manifest next to Bimmy's head, anime style.
Well, it's cool.
1 tend to wounds and 1 prepare.
If anybody else would like to prepare, you could both get 2 hope instead of just 1.
Nah, I'm good.
I already did mine with the dual heal. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. I'm good.
And
Nigel, what are you doing with your downtimes?
I repaired armor and HP.
Okay.
Do you need to repair armor if you just got new armor?
Question.
Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, you just got new armor, didn't you, Nigel?
I didn't know that would affect the armor slots.
Yeah, no, yeah. Any new armor, you'd get fully armored up. So you still have a downtime action available if you'd like.
Yeah, if we're buying it damaged, I want a discount.
No, you already got one. Fuck off.
Can I tie it to my patron?
Sure, what would you like to do?
Wait, what do you mean what I like to do?
Like, is there a way that you would like to roleplay that? Like, how does Nigel go about doing that with the patron?
I sit down in like a meditating position and close my eyes and envision Luminostra's kitchen, because that's usually where we meet to talk. And naturally, upon entering, you immediately get hit with the smell of apple pie that was freshly baked. I go over and drop off more apples and stuff she needs for pie making stuff and tie it to her that way.
Love that. Absolutely. So, as you all watch as, Nigel kind of like with his foot does like a little circle, like he kind of spins in place, but like kind of draws a circle in the dirt, and then kind of etches a few symbols on the inside into like an kind of an arcane sigil in a way. Then kind of sits down Indian style in it, and then just like does the whole, middle fingers to the thumb circular pose type thing with his palms upwards on his knees, like just kind of closes his eyes and goes into a meditative state. And when he does, you all see the circle underneath him just kind of pulse with a like a multicolored light. And when that does, you all faintly can smell the aroma of baked apples, like apples just like baking.
That's just not fair.
when you drop the apples off, Nigel, you hear physically in your ear, "Thank you, dear."
You are more than welcome.
You actually feel a slight gentle pat on your back, and it comforts you because your last interaction with Luminostra had you worried, but this is exactly how it usually goes. So you're kind of wondering what that might be about. Out here in the, it's like nothing happened. But in the dream, it was like just gone.
Yeah.
But with that, Bimmy, also if you, I don't know what you did with your 2 downtime actions, but if you wanted to take one of them to dedicate to other to roll for your paint.
Yeah. Paint. That's right. Yeah, I was gonna relieve stress, but I can use that for other. So what do I have to roll?
Give me, excuse me, a presence roll. You can add in Sings and Pigment if you would like.
Okay, I'll do that. Um. 16 with fear.
Did you add in your experience as well?
Yes.
Okay, make sure you deduct your hope whenever you do that. I did it for you. I got it for you. Just a gentle reminder, but all right. It's fear. Let me think. I'm gonna spend that fear. As you reach out to your patron, describe to us what Bimmy does.
Bimmy takes the paint. Wait, no. Bimmy takes out the little statue that she always has of her patron and shakes it a bit. You hear the sound kind of like rain coming from it. Puts it back, takes the paint, and just puts it in her hands. As they just start to glow. And that's really it.
Okay. So, are you pouring like all of the paint out onto your hands?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you pour this paint over your hands, kind of rub your hands together, almost like you're lathering a soap, and like kind of down your arms a bit, as if you're like maybe washing your arms. You all watch as this paint just kind of slowly crawls down her arm, and once it gets down to the nook of her elbow, instead of it dripping onto the ground, it instead starts to go up the underside of her upper arm, as if she were holding her arm straight up and the paint was just dripping straight down, almost as if it's not affected by gravity. It just continues to trail downward, but trailing up her arm. And once the paint gets to a point where all of the drips are kind of stretched out and they don't have any further, room to go, the paint just slowly, descends and absorbs into your skin, almost like a lotion. And when that happens, various parts of your armor, Bimmy, that is your bare bones domain card, which is represented by you having just like paint, tribal paint all over your character. There's various parts of that tribal paint that begin to glow as that paint begins to show up in your armor as well. Not a lot, just like enough to show off like fine accents and little details, just enough to give it a new spin. When this happens, you feel this sudden hard like thumping inside your chest, and you kind of grasp at your head for a moment. You can't help but like kind of audibly gasp out a bit as you hear deep down inside, you hear this very menacing voice that says, "Go." You mark a stress.
Wait.
Gary.
Okay.
I almost forgot to pull from the magic box.
Oh, snap. The box. Excuse me.
So 1d12 like always?
Uh-huh. Let me know what you got.
5.
Ooh. Excuse me, I believe that means you get one item, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Let me look here. Yep, a roll of 5 to 9, one item spawns. Go ahead and roll 2d12s.
Alright. Let's go roll duality for this. That's a 1 and a 7.
So 8.
Yes, 8.
You find you gain a minor stamina potion.
Let's go.
Okay. Anything else anybody would like to do?
I'm good.
All right. So everybody's ready to go and meet up with Mycelia Slim, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I'll be waiting outside.
No. Misty, you can
Oh,
come
yeah.
in. Misty.
No.
Misty, he promised he's not going to give you a hard time. He
If he
promised.
does, I'll punch him.
Punch, punch, punch.
He promised me he'd be on his best behavior for you, okay?
So mote it be.
Okay.
All right. You all enter. The intern is no longer there. When you all enter and maybe give an inquisitive or a wondering look, you see Mycelia Slim just kind of looks over and sighs and says, "She went home early because of a migraine. She said too many bells." Congratulations, y'all made her get a fucking migraine. She had to call off work early. Y'all happy? Y'all harassed that
Yes.
poor old lady. It wasn't her fault he was a dick.
Well, they need a new bell then.
No, they just need a clientele that aren't going to go in there and ring it 50 times.
Maybe you should be thinking of something other than a bell.
They were both assholes. I do not regret anything.
Nope, no regrets.
Alrighty, so for the sake of expediency, Mycelia Slim greets you all. He looks over at Misty, gives a knowing nod, and kind of you see him mumble something under his breath. Anybody that would like to give me an instinct roll to try and perceive what he said to himself?
Better not be talking shit on my friend. That's a 13 of hope.
Okay.
13 with hope.
Okay.
13.
Okay. You three all hear him say under his breath, "Remember what she told you? It's okay. You don't have to idolize everything about your brother. It's okay to make friends." He walks over to Misty and actually kneels down to the ground so he's on her level and looks her in the eye and says, "Miss Niblet, I owe you a sincere apology. My behavior earlier was very rude and I apologize, and I hope that while the emotional pain I may have caused you may not go away quite easily, I hope that this at least can help make amends." And he hands you a box of tea. This tea, when brewed as part of a downtime action, can help an ally relieve 1d4 stress.
Okay. I nod to Slim in return and say, "The moss remembers my steps. It will remember yours too."
I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure I deserved it. He gives you a clap on the shoulders and stands up and turns to the rest of the team and says, "All right, so you all need to get to the life route, and I'm going to escort you there. Be thankful because the Primordia fruitery can be quite the little maze. So if you would please follow me." And he actually walks along with a staff that you kind of see here in this image. It's like topped with these mushrooms, and he kind of gives it a little clack down on the ground, and the mushrooms light up even brighter. And he gives a purple aura of light around him as you all descend down into the underwilds, known as the Primordia Fruitery. Sounds of the swamp fade behind you all as we change or shift over into new ambiance. There we are.
Oh no. Oh no.
You all are led down a tunnel that descends straight downward for roughly 50 feet or so before it suddenly begins to spiral downward. There was a stone stairway that you all were following on the way down, but that slowly changes over toward a more of a dirt slope that just kind of descends downward in a spiral. Eventually it does open up into a large chamber. I need to actually pull out my own, hold on here. I need to pull on my own map here for reference. Where is it?
Oh no, you disabled the whole background.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I disabled the wrong thing. Haha. Because I am scrolled down for some reason. There we go. Okay. There we are. All right. So he actually leads you along this winding path that takes you upwards and over and downwards. You see that you come to this little pool area that kind of sloshes, and you see that there's like a whole bunch of what appear to be like tadpoles swimming around on the inside of it. As you all kind of look over at it, Mycelia Slim kind of gives a knowing nod and says, "Those are going to be the ribbits that also grow with fungal. Sometimes we have various other ancestries of people that like to come in here and deposit their young. And as happens to be a brood of that right there. But this way, he leads you upwards onto a stone cliffside, and then down south, down a winding path into an area that is quite a tight squeeze. You're having to narrow in through this little gap right here. I'd like everybody to give me finesse reaction rolls as you all try to squeeze through this narrow passage right here.
That's a 17, baby.
Okay, you slip right on through, no problem.
15.
Easy enough. Even with your giant bulkiness, like you're still kind of lanky, so you just kind of like squirm spaghetti your way through.
The smallest member of the party gets a 10.
I will say, for circumstances with you, you can roll with advantage because you know this place. And also small stature. Bimmy and Oscar?
Dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, you slip through no problem.
15.
15, yeah, slip through no problem. Yours large stature, it takes a bit, like you take a moment where you kind of have to like squeeze and push your way through, and you kind of pop out the other side because you kind of slicked up with all that paint. So you make a very comical little as you pop out the other side.
15 with the advantage.
All right, yeah, no problems at all. You all slip through that narrow passageway. You continue onward, upward, past some more winding paths, and you get into this part that has a very steep like cliff where you're having to drop down. I'd like everybody to give me either strength or agility reaction rolls to get down this this cliff face without issue. Like this goes down like a good 30 feet. Oscar, you do yours with advantage because monkey.
That's a 12 of hope.
12, okay.
9.
Okay.
16 would help.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
22.
Okay. Isabel and Nigel, you do have a bit of a rough landing. I will say, actually I'm gonna say this instead. As you all are going down, there's a sharp piece of rock that's kind of jutting out of the side that you don't notice. Like first it gets Isabel, and then Nigel, when you go down, you kind of go down the same route that Isabel does, and you also hit it as well. It rips a piece of your armor. So go ahead and mark armor slot.
Fuck. I just got that one.
Brand new armor, and it's already fucked up.
I mean, you can fix it, but still.
You know, the thing about you all having all these various resources, like you have your hit points, you have stress, you have hope, and you have armor. Like that's a lot of tools for me as a DM to kind of manipulate in a way. Like there's certain like different types of penalties that I can impose for different things. So it doesn't always have to be, oh, you take damage, oh, you take stress. But yeah, you all do mark an armor slot from that. Then there is on the other side, like this is like a small little pit that has kind of like small little caves on the side that as you kind of look in, they have like small nests of eggs that are revealed to be Dracona, the Dracona eggs. But you all have this cliff face here that you all are going to need to climb upward. So I would like either again agility or strength reaction rolls from you all as you try and climb up this face here.
How tall is it?
It is about 30 feet tall.
Can I just mark a stress and teleport?
If you'd like.
Or wait, would flying also work since I can?
You really want to use flight for such a minor
Nah,
thing?
she's.
You can only do it once per session.
Nah, she's teleporting. Yeah.
Okay. You pop on up, easy enough.
I got a 14.
All right. Yeah, you're able to scramble up without issue.
Dirty 20 again.
Easy.
I'm going to bark a stress and assume a spider form,
Oh, okay. Yeah. You just crawl
and
right
then
over.
Scrabble. With advantage, you say finesse for that, or what was it,
I
agility
would
or
say because you're spider, finesse could work for this. Because spider.
21?
Yeah, easy enough. Spider do what spider do. Bimmy.
22.
Yeah, no issue from any of y'all getting up this other wall. So yeah, you all get up this wall fairly easy, and then you are led directly into another little side chamber. Well, this chamber, excuse me, not a little chamber, but a little side hallway that continues on for a while and spirals and turns. And as you get closer to this one chamber, you begin to notice that that there's a bright green bioluminescent glow that fills the area. As you get closer to this one room, there's also a lot more fungus and algae and stuff that is also growing. You enter into this room, and not shown on the map, in the center, about right here, floating above a yellow porous mushroom, kind of giving off a faint green aura, you see a gnarled piece of wood, where at the very top it kind of coalesces into what appears to be like a wooden kind of hand that seems to be reaching out towards a piece of green amber that is twirling and floating, like kind of in between the fingers of this outreached hand that makes this staff. As you all look over and see for the first time the objective of your journey, the life root. That is the life root. Now I
How-
surely hope that it is able to help fight back against whatever corruption has struck in the heart of the wood.
how do we use it?
How do you use any of the magic that you use? You just reach out, and with your own mind and intellect, with your own instinct and know-how, you'll be able to reach into the magic that is at the core of it, and it'll make itself known to you in time. Just take a moment to kind of connect with it in a way. So, y'all,
I blink 8 little eyes in response.
what are you all doing? Mycelia Slim just kind of stands over at the entrance, kind of motioning towards the staff.
Oscar makes a point to not look at Izzy and say that personally, I think the druid should carry it.
That would make sense.
Bimmy is kind of out of it after the whole arm thing, and it's just like, what? Wait, what? Whatever it is, thanks.
Is wraps her arm around Bimmy. This goes there.
All right, then. I will spider my way over to the staff in question and drop beast form and take it.
Okay. Once you touch the life root, give me an instinct reaction roll.
Do any of my experiences, are any of them applicable?
Sixth sense.
Noted. I will spend the hope. (22) with fear. Oh, reaction roll. 22.
22. As you grab a hold of the life root, you hear a voice inside of your head that says, "A new hand touches the beacon."
No!
No. Once you grab the staff, you can feel this wave of ancient energy just kind of not like wash over you or like oppressively like attached to you, but you feel like this ancient energy shift its attention onto you. Like this.
I touch my. Oh, sorry.
It's like this unseen eye that's just looking in your general direction. You don't feel malice, but you feel pressure. Like something is watching that you have grabbed this.
I touch my right ear with my right hand. Is there anything different than what I'm accustomed to?
It is something you have not felt before.
I will lower my hand and, taking the staff, turn back to the party. Well then, let's proceed.
Okay. Go ahead and add into your inventory for now an improved dual staff. Actually, no, excuse me, improved short staff. I will change its information post stream, as that in your inventory is now the life root. As you turn to the party and you state that out loud, the entire chamber. Hold on, let me actually see if I can find this. Oh yeah, that'll work. As you take the life root, there is new ambience in the channel.
I'm scared. No!
Yes.
What do you mean, earthquake?
Gosh, the Vine Valley girl did say something would happen.
As well as... Oh shit, actually, hold on. I did this wrong. I also need something a bit more tense than what we were listening to. Just give me a moment. Bump, bump, bump. I guess this would work? And the new music. Ignore the title.
I was about to scream.
As you take the life root from its area and kind of slip it into your bag, that green energy that was emanating from the staff stops. The staff goes into your bag and you sling it over your shoulder. As you hop down and walk towards the rest of the group and you all turn to make your leave, the entire area begins to shake and rumble. You see Mycelia Slim just kind of stop for a moment. John, what is that? He places his hand down on the ground. As he places his hand on the ground, the venting in this room starts going crazy. Like you see, almost like steam vents are just going off. The ground begins to rupture and break as poisonous gas begins to fill up the entire room. Everybody, I need you all to make agility reaction rolls as you start booking it out of the room. And actually, we'll make this action rolls. So instead of reaction rolls, these are just regular action rolls. So hope and fear count here.
Floating with hope.
That is a success.
Can I spend a hope to use feel like a grave or no?
This is gonna be kind of a fast movement type of thing. Perception will help you better.
Okay.
What's that? What did you say to use again?
This is an agility.
Fuck
Y'all
me.
are needing to run.
8 with hope.
I
Just teleport out of the room.
I had a 25 with fear.
Okay.
I got a 10. With
Okay.
hope.
I'm gonna spend that fear actually, as well as another one.
And I got a 7 with a critical success.
Ooh, nice crit. Okay, real quick, Isabel, you got what?
8 with hope.
Okay, Nigel, you succeeded. I remember. Bimmy,
What did I say I got?
10.
A 10 with hope.
10. Okay. As you all are running, and booking it, the ground around you just begins to rupture and break some more and more. Isabel and Bimmy kind of find, like, as everybody kind of rushes out of the room, they end up kind of getting more in the back. As you all are kind of caught in the back, rocks begin falling from the ceiling. Bimmy and Isabel, I'm actually roll these individually. Okay, that's not bad. You both only mark 1 hit point.
Okay, thank God.
But you as you are running, trying to get away from these rocks, you're not quite fast enough, and you actually start getting pelted. Like there's large rocks that kind of come down and smash into your shoulders and into your backs. A couple hit the back of your legs. You don't suffer any severe injuries, but you kind of get pelted a bit. But you rush forward and make your way up out of that area into the next. You all rush quickly around and down and around. Visalia Slim's like, go, we need to get out of here, run. I need all of you, again, first make me agility reaction rolls. Or no, agility, yeah, we'll just do this again. Agility rolls for everybody, as you all need to leap down off this cliff right here.
You know, we have that free stress relieving thing. I'm just gonna teleport twice.
Oh, that's right. You do all have that banked stress-free. You're gonna teleport again? Okay, you don't have to. Actually, I'll allow you because you know the route. You can teleport over here.
To the other side.
To the other side, because you'll know if you teleport down here, you're just gonna have to climb up here or teleport again. So you're just like, no, teleport right over there.
She's doing Dishonored tech where like you sprint at the last second.
All right, but I need agility rolls for everybody else as you all jump down into the pit.
Hold on. I'd like to mark a stress and go beast form into a hummingbird.
Ooh, okay, yeah. You kind of follow the same route as Isabel and just fly your way across. You don't have to make any rolls. Look at y'all cheating.
Cheating? They're rules.
Cheating? I'm using my class. It's cheating. Oscar, Nigel, Bimmy.
26 with hope.
24 with fear.
Okay.
With fear. 12 with fear.
Okay. This one wasn't so bad. I'll have adrenaline pumping as well, and it's not as steep of a cliff. Like you kind of hop down and then hop down again. However, I am going to spend 2 of my fear to make Isabel and Misty. I need you. Hold on. I'm going to roll for gas.
No.
Never mind. The ground underneath you both suddenly splits, and a harmless plume of spores fills the area around you.
Oh my god.
I need Oscar, Bimmy, and Nigel to go ahead and give me strength checks to climb up this sheer cliff face. Oscar, you have advantage on the roll.
Can I spend a hope to help Bimmy?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think that's necessary. I got a 19 with hope.
Oh,
I mean, you
I
can
got a
get.
13 with fear.
Sorry, what was that, Nigel?
I got a 13 with fear.
Are you sure you don't want to help Nigel, Isabel?
I'm going to help Nigel instead.
Okay, Nigel, go ahead and roll a d6 to add to that. Oscar, what did you get?
I got 17 crit.
Nice. Yeah, you almost like do like one
It's not
singular
like I'm
loop.
fudging my rolls, but you can check them at any
Oh, no.
time.
No, you're fine. I trust you 100%. You have no reason to lie. The dice tell the tale.
Yeah.
All right, Nigel. A new adjusted thing.
I'm trying to figure out how to roll just a d6.
Click. Here. I'll do it for you. How about that? What did you get?
I rolled a 13.
13. I rolled a 5. That pumps that up to an 18. So you succeeded. It was still with fear. So I will say, as you're climbing up, Nigel, there's one rock that you grasp that suddenly like comes loose, and you have to re-grasp real quick. You're able to you don't have anything bad that happens, but I would like you to mark a stress for the roll with fear. But as you all get to the top, I'm gonna spend 5 fear targeting all of you with another gas plume. There we fucking go when it matters. I need all of you to make strength reaction rolls, baby. Aw, what is the damage though? Fuck off.
That's a 9 with hope.
This is a reaction.
11 with hope.
This is a reaction. This is a reaction.
No, 11. Okay.
That's a failure. Isabel's a fail.
10.
Nigel's a fail.
12.
Oscar's a fail.
What is the DC for this?
Bimmy,
Oh, 21.
you succeed. The DC for this, by the way, was 15. You all, Bimmy, you only suffer 1 point of physical damage, so mark that off your health. The rest of you suffer 3 points of physical damage from this poison, but most importantly, you gain a wither token.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, do I gain one?
You do not.
No.
Okay.
Do I still have the one from last time?
They stay around. They do not go away unless you become withered, Oscar.
Okay. Hey, Leona.
Yes.
2.
Another one. All right, I will set this up for you. I will do all the stuff that needs to happen. Mark your scar.
And 8 for me.
Enjoy your new proficiency.
I won't.
An 8 from Misty. You are good. Oscar, what'd you roll?
I thought I told you already at 12.
Okay, you're fine. Nigel,
Or did...
I got a 6.
you're fine. Okay, Isabel, you have become withered. How would you like to describe the animalistic or plant-like mutation that overtakes your body?
We're gonna go more animalistic with this one. I have a few in my head cooked up, but I like this because it tells people a thing about her. So we're running. The thing opens up, gets blasted in the face, and she just starts hacking like crazy. And then she just screams the words, "My teeth. Oh
Ooh.
God, my teeth." As you see, as if anyone's watching, you pay attention to the fact that two of her teeth were already kind of a little elongated. They just shoot out further.
Woo!
Oh.
Like a beaver.
No, like a bat. As you see that she has 2 very long vampire teeth now, and the teeth behind those teeth are a bit more jagged too.
Nice. So all your teeth just start growing sharper, but those ones especially grow long and sharp. Love it.
And
Good.
she's crying.
Oh. Okay. All right. So you all continue running, regrouped, pushing past the gas, pushing further into the chamber. You all come to the tight squeeze. I need everybody to make finesse rolls for me.
Can I teleport again?
Because of the way that this is angled, actually, yeah, you can literally teleport just right into the other side. So yeah, you can spend that stress and teleport on through. Hummingbird form, Misty, you don't need to do that because you're small. You would just go right through it with no problem. So Oscar, Bimmy, and Nigel, I do need y'all to make finesse rolls for me, please.
I got another 12.
Okay.
3.
Okay. 12 is the DC. What'd you get, Bimmy?
A 3.
A 3. Bimmy, you get stuck. And spend a fear.
Not Bimmy. Okay.
You all hear the sound of the cave-in getting closer. Bimmy, I need you to give me a strength reaction roll. And is there anybody who would like to help Oscar in this situation? Or, excuse me, Bimmy in this situation, I mean, sorry.
I would like to help Bimmy.
Can I start digging?
What do I have to get?
There's nothing that you can dig because y'all are on this side. The cave-in is coming from this side.
I got a 26.
Oh, nice. Okay, honestly, like you get stuck for a moment. I'm gonna say you do mark a damage for that, or an armor. I'll let you choose.
Can I say that Bimmy just like breaks some of the rock with the new arm?
Yeah, sure. Like this part that was narrow, just you crush like this portion of this wall that's kind of like grown to jut out. You just like break a portion of that wall with the arm and just like burst your way through. But yeah, you do mark either the armor or the health. But the cave-in does get closer, does get close enough to, I'm gonna at least roll to see if I hit you. With a 10 on the die, and I know your evasion is only a 9, this is going to hit you, Bimmy. So some large stones are going to fall onto you. You take 8 points of physical damage.
Okay.
So like as you break that portion of the wall, some rocks actually like jut, like actually fall from the cave and like crash onto like the back of your neck. You don't get caught in it, like you're kind of pushed outward from it, but you all just start booking out of it. As you get to this part and start to go this way, Mycelius Slim says, no, this way! And you all run this way. This is just a small little shelf. I'm not going to have y'all roll for, oh, that you can't even see what's over there. You all start to go up this way instinctively, but he tells y'all to come this way instead. You see a couple of shelves here that you just step up and over and jump down over here, and then just run around and about and out. As you all get to the outside area here, the whole entire town is shaking and quaking, and like large portions of the ground are splitting and breaking apart. You see all of like a whole swarm of various fungril, some mixed ancestries, others just like pure fungrils. All of them are screaming and running away from like the main buildings as like large chunks of them are breaking and falling apart. All of you follow along with the crowd and run onto the outskirts of the town as you all watch as large portions of the town begin to break and fall apart and fall into the ground. As that happens, you all hear a large, tremendous roar fill the entire air as I do believe I found a picture for this. Actually, hold on. Did I get a picture of this?
Oh, to save a town of 17, we've just killed thousands.
Yeah. Not to mention demolish the whole town.
Yeah, maybe they should have listened
There it is. Oh yeah, there's the baby. There's the baby. As this emerges from the ground, a large concentration of fungal rot and withering energy emerges and bursts from the ground, roaring high into the air. You see it kind of rampage and smash its head into some various mushroom structures. Everybody is screaming and running away as fast as they can. You don't see anybody getting like caught up or injured from this. Like there's debris that's flying that hits a couple of people, but like they take it and just keep running. But this massive worm, just filled with fungus and rot, just erupts from the ground and begins going on a rampage, destroying various mushrooms and buildings before letting off a victorious roar, like a screech-like roar, and smashing down into the ground, burrowing and tunneling into a distance far off away. As the rumbling falls to a silence, the worm falls further and further away. Mycelia Slim just kind of looks over at you all, completely awestruck, and just goes, "Fuck!" And that is where we are going to be calling today's session. We'll be picking it up here next week. Thank you all so very, very much for being here and hanging out today. This was fun.
It was an adventure.
The Rot
This is a
Hollow
scary one.
has been completely destroyed. I wonder how Misty is going to react to knowing that their hometown is completely gone.
Ow, another place completely destroyed.
Sowing chaos wherever we tread.
Oh my
Yes.
Well, now Iz is gonna have to come clean about a lot of shit.
Oh yeah. She can't hide it anymore.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Wow, this was a fun episode. We didn't.
This was
What?
quite literally every single thing that she's ever hidden, like, just starts stacking up even higher.
Aw. Yo, Ryan, thank you so much for the amazing kind words. Thank you so much
Thank you,
again for the
Ryan.
amazing support. Thank you for coming in and following and for subscribing again with the Prime. Like, again, huge honor for that. Thank you. I forget. Oh, wait, you gave the stress-free, by the way, that you all still have.
I would
banked.
like to use that right now, by the way.
Well, we can pick that up again next session. We can definitely pick that up again at the start of the next session because, yeah, that was some craziness, wasn't it? It was crazy. Honestly, I didn't know if y'all were going to meet Shiosh or not. Like, I actually I intended that to be a failure with hope. Like when you actually rolled that failure with hope, Isabel, I was actually so fucking happy because that was really the only way that the group was going to be warned about what was going to happen. That was the only way. The only person that knew that was Shiosh.
Well, I mean, warned or not, we still had to get the stick, so
True.
presumably.
I mean, if Slim knew this was gonna happen, why would he let us take it? That was my thought.
Exactly.
How dangerous
Exactly.
could it be? He's letting us take it.
Yeah, how about
This is now officially someone else's problem.
Listen, just because we committed the crime doesn't mean we're at fault.
Yeah, he should have known. He's the guy around.
True.
Someone put a gun in my hand. Officer, it's not my fault the guy's shot dead.
And now Fainwick has a new Faint Divinity. I should let y'all name it considering it was y'all that birthed it. Congratulations, it's a boy!
Faint Divinity of Earthquakes? What the hell?
Wormy the nice worm that helps everyone and does only good.
And the name is sarcastic.
Oh,
Earth
no.
Shaker.
Gary.
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 Oh, that's a call out to our other campaign, our D&D campaign. My player, actually. My best friend, Gary. I love Gary so much. Gary hates my character so fucking much. But she is convinced that they are best friends forever. Oh, but yo, thank you all so very much. This was... I actually intended the session to end a little bit later on, but that was just too good of a point to end it. And we've actually been going for 5 hours. It's crazy how fast the shopping session went. Yeah, and we didn't even take a break because we were in the middle of shopping. Like, I didn't want to interrupt shopping just to come back to shopping, you know? Like, the only real interesting thing that happened was down in the fruitery.
Yeah, we took our break while Iz was doing the RP, so we're good.
Hey, perfect time to do it. Y'all knew you had at least 10 minutes. That was perfect way to do it, honestly.
Thank you all for letting me do that twice.
Sure.
Oh, it'll be our turn someday, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely will. So yeah, thank you all again so very much for being here. Today was absolutely wonderful. I didn't think that with this being a RP heavy and shopping heavy session, I didn't think it was going to be as fun as it was, but it definitely was. Huge props to Daggerheart for this amazing system. But we, as always, are going to I'm going to allow my players to go ahead and give their final thoughts and comments and concerns and all of that good stuff about at the end of the session. So without further ado, Misty, what would you like to say in closing today?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Cat Treats here, the player behind Mistborn Niblet. As always, huge thanks to everyone who makes all this possible. The VOD watchers, live audience, fellow players, and of course, Leona. You all make every weekend absolutely wonderful. I hope to see all of you next time for the continuation of As the Wilds Wither.
I was about to say, damn, I didn't know y'all were going to TPK next session. But
we totally are going to TPK honestly, at this rate.
Now that I think about what's coming up, this actually is the perfect place to end it for the day because, oh yeah, y'all are going to find out what happened to the forest next session. But that is for next Saturday.
There was a forest. Oh no.
Was. Well, like a large chunks of this forest in this area were just ripped away.
It's now just Australia.
Yeah, the place where y'all met Shiosh was like down in this area over here. And then y'all went north to Rot Hollow there. But yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for the wonderful day. And next session's definitely going to be a lot more fun, a lot more action-packed, I guarantee you. I'm actually going to be borrowing from another campaign setting for what's coming up next, and I'm really looking forward to that.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Oscar, what would you like to say in closing today?
Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Oscar's sleepy.
He's hungry.
That too. Yeah, I'm hungry too. Isabel, what would you like to say in closing today?
I thought of a cooler mutation for Riz, and I'm kind of sad about it.
You are more than welcome to change it up. Nothing this is Daggerheart, not Dungeons and Dragons, and nothing is permanent. If you want to ever adjust anything about your characters, just talk with me and we will do it. And we can reflect that next time.
Okay.
Perfectly fine. I did the same thing with Bimmy. Bimmy was like, oh, after Bimmy thought about it for a minute, she was like, oh, I actually want like plants and stuff on these.
Okay.
And berries. I added berries. But also because I wanted it to be the same vines as what you encountered before.
Okay. So, first of all, thank you all for watching. This has been so great and lovely. Thank you all for watching on YouTube. I know you folks. I know who watches. I don't. Yeah, thank you to Leona, who's been a great and amazing DM so far, and thank you for the old man Daggerheart, because this has just been great. Also, Leona, fucking props to you for like giving me so much leeway with Iz stuff. not leeway, but like just opportunities for that stuff because it's great.
Oh, you're welcome. I love doing that. Like, I've always been the type of DM where, I love giving my characters freedom of creativity over their players, or over their characters, I mean. And that's one of the reasons why I love Daggerheart so much, because it's the perfect system that allows that to happen. But like even in Dungeons and Dragons, I was allowing my players to put their own personal flavor and flair on like attacks and abilities. Like I had a paladin that was completely devoted to Dionysus, and everything that he did had like essence of wine fluidity to it. So like I absolutely love allowing freedom of creativity and character choice. So when a player comes to me, like the more detailed and the more that they want to do with their character, for me, that's better. You know, I'd rather you want to do too much than not enough.
Which I really appreciate that. All the stuff that has been done with it so far has been incredible. Even the mutations, because I'm flipping between one in my head. And do you want to hear what the idea is regardless? Just see her like raven feathers on her arms now.
Ooh, love that. That is actually really cool. Very good.
Which it would explain how she hits things harder because it makes the arms more aerodynamic.
They also could be like sharp feathers.
Yeah.
So, absolutely.
No, soft feathers.
I love that. All right. Bimmy, what would you like to say in closing today?
I'd like to say thank you to everyone here. You're all incredibly cool, and I love.
You're slightly quiet. It's a little quiet. Feel a little closer to your mic.
I'm wearing a headset. What the heck?
Is there like a dial on it that you can turn up? Yeah.
Oh, okay. The dial was for some reason down. Oh, I wanted to say thank you, everyone. You're all super awesome. Everyone who we play with. Leona for making this. Leona for allowing that creativity, because I'm really rethinking my arm already, because how am I gonna hold anything?
You made it to where it's like if it'll still function like a hand. Like you said, it's a vine like shaped like a hand. Or like it can be like wrapped with like 5 individual vines that kind of coalesce into individual fingers that you have like full control over and such. But like I said, you all have freedom of creativity over this withering. And for those of you who haven't withered yet, let this also be a forewarning. It's not if it's going to happen, it's when it's going to happen. Think about different possible mutations that your character can undertake that you would like to pursue.
Think thunk, people.
And it can even be something like
get caught off guard.
Like for Oscar, like it could just also be something as simplistic as just becoming like a more feral version of a monkey. Just, you know, more raggedy fur, sharper fangs, you know, red eyes, more fearsome look. Doesn't mean you actually are, it's just what you look like. You know what I mean?
One thing I also want to say, Leona, is I love the Faint Divinity you created, the new one. I mean, like, oh my god, I just love her.
Oh, I thought you meant the worm.
So good. Like, Harry's okay, but like, can you go? It's like, he just doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
Gary, there he is, Gary.
I just want to hang out in the swamp with that girl. Like, yes.
Yeah, Seos, the Seos, she who lurks.
I
actually designed her. I actually got the idea from her from lurkers off of Twitch. That just lurk and chill and like don't ever say anything. Like, I don't even know they're there. I appreciate each and every single one of you. I know you're there, and I love you all. Sheosh was made for y'all.
You heard that here, lurkers. You're a Faint Divinity now. Praise be to you, lurkers.
Sheosh, they who lurk.
Well, I'm handing it over to whoever's next.
Thank you very much. And yeah, this campaign frame is perfect for a creative mind like mine. especially when I like to think of different types of nature-based things. I love Fainwick. I love the Wither Wilds. I love this campaign setting. I love all y'all's characters so much. I love the story that I have built in here, and I'm really excited for y'all to discover more. But yeah, without further ado, Nigel, what would you like to say in closing today?
I'd like to thank all the players for playing. Always a blast hanging out. And thank you, Leona, for hosting yet another fun session of Daggerheart. Definitely have a lot of fun with it. And thank you to the viewers who are supporting us either on Twitch or YouTube. I really appreciate it. I'm sure everyone else does. Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely. Yeah, a huge thank you to everybody that watches. Thank you everybody here on Twitch. Thank you to everybody on YouTube. It literally means a lot. Every single watch, every single person that watches, every single like, every single comment, everything means the world to me. Thank you for everybody who's come in. Thank you for everybody who has followed. Thank you for everybody who has subscribed and resubscribed. Thank you for the golden Kappa train earlier as well. That was insane. Thank you all so much for giving me the platform in order to provide this for you all. Thank you all for joining. We'll see you all here next Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for episode 4, or session 4, or excuse me, session 5 of As the Wilds Wither. I don't even know what I'm going to name it yet. I'll have to think on it. Just be sure to tune in next week to find out. Thank y'all for being here. We'll see you soon. Bye. Bye-bye.
Hi, remember, don't turn into a horse.